Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। Welcome to Nithyananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nithyananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nithyananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nithyananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, Sthiram Sukham Asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of KAILASA, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nithyananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when He created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nithyananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nithyananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nithyananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashivoham to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nithyananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nithyananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nithyananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय पराध्ये श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्ध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीत सर्वज्ञपीत त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas. The chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is KAILASA. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in KAILASA. The next is Nithyananda. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha.
As you're holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance as we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did.
Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands. Stop in that position. One leg stretched back. And raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Moola Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around And let us do Virabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Udyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Varamudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose,
Here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhi Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees as you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side. Lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward
And sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While the knee, try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chinaki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chinaki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now, release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Udyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nithyanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasp together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down, a foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsyavatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye. The other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nithyananda Sadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Kekiyasana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile. As we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The supreme point of Hinduism, Swamiji is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Udyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone, clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2, where Your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana, keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Udyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the supreme point of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the 3 bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the 3 bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivriti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivriti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivriti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivriti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivriti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back. As a playful dog, move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now, let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extend it straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapadakshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapotanitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapotanitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your Hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head. Tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall. As we do the Samanakha Karana, stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now, once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jivachala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position And slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue
your frog-like tongue catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond, visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashivoham himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a kapota,
as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana.
Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balaguna hai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing Padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadambasana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourselves. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now, without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chancha Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
Continue the Kakachancha Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the 3 bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Udyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the 3 bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, and welcome to all the participants that have joined us today for a beautiful Paramashivoham Level 3 continuation of the program. As we have been yesterday, we had a beautiful experience of the death level. We had a beautiful experience of the death experience, being able to overcome death. How many of you enjoyed that process? And I hope all of you enjoyed it and enjoyed today's Nithyananda Yoga, which we just completed. You will see how this powerful process, Nithyananda Yoga, that each one of you have just done will result directly in the manifestation of powers. Today, we'll be having the beautiful darshan of Bhagavan Gurumurti and Bhagavan Ashwarudamurti, establishing that ultimate feeling connection between each and every one of us. So do stay tuned to each one of you that have joined us live today. I request all of you to settle down. You can turn on your cameras. Ma Sali Chen, Ma Jingling Hong, Mahanyana Pradata. All those of you, if you have finished changing out of your yoga clothes and are ready to start, please do come and settle down immediately as we get into this round of power manifestation. Nithyananda, Ma Istak, thank you for joining, Ma. Ma Julie Silla, you two can come on camera, Ma, and participate. It's going to be a very powerful power manifestation that we will be entering into. Ma Chunyu, Ma Nithyananda Paramashiva Shakti. All of you can come on camera. Okay, let's get started now. First, with understanding how this science of power manifestation has come directly from Paramashiva himself, as he reveals in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra so powerfully. Paramashiva reveals Kapalantarmanonyasya Tishthanmilitalochanaha Kramena Manasodadhyat Lakshaye Lakshyamuttamam. Where Bhagavan Paramashiva reveals that just by centering yourself, keeping your awareness in the crown center, which is inside your head, the third eye power gets awakened, which shows you the true goal of life, the Lakshya, which gives the vision beyond the sight. Through this power, you are going beyond whatever you perceive as normal sight. And one important thing to remember is, as Paramashiva reveals, this whole power manifests from the space of oneness. So keeping that in mind, understanding that even this power has been manifested throughout history. In the Hindu history, we see so many instances. For example, the Mahabharata. When Bhagavan Shri Krishna initiates Arjuna, his disciple, into the third eye to be able to see his own cosmic form, he says, Natu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu Pashyame Yogamaishwaram. He says, you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the cosmic third eye vision. Behold, my cosmic opulence. Beautifully, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into being able to see the reality as it is, the Vishwarupa Darshan, through the space of oneness by giving him the third eye vision. In Swamiji's own life, there's a beautiful instance of this manifestation, where at the age of 12, when Swamiji was sitting and just looking in to find the source of his thoughts, a powerful experience happened where Swamiji was able to see everything around him, above him, the whole 360-degree vision. And not just that, Swamiji was able to feel himself inside each of these places. Swamiji says, the skin of the rock on which I'm sitting and the skin which I hold both carry me equally. This was the powerful experience that Swamiji got. And he manifested, he's demonstrated this power of third eye vision to the whole world. So now I hope all of you are excited and ready to get into this power manifestation yourself too. I request all those of you who have joined here with us can put on your blindfold, close your eyes. Ma Joanna Selina, Ma Sally Chen, all of you can close your eyes, because now each one of you are going to be manifesting this very power. Each of you are going to be manifesting the power of being able to see through your third eye. Because with initiation, anything is possible. It is just the initiation from Swamiji that manifests your life as powers. So I request each one of you to get ready and close your eyes. Now put on your blindfolds as we get into this round of power manifestation. So now if we're all ready, let's get started with the first round of the power of third eye. Now I have the first picture that you're all going to be seeing through your third eye on screen for you. Connect to Swamiji. Start to intensely chant the Mahavakya. Look at the colors, shapes, details, anything Swamiji showing you in your inner space. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Just connect to Swamiji. Just ask Swamiji to show in your third eye anything, whether it's shapes, colors, numbers, details, anything Swamiji showing in your third eye. Look into it.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly. Slowly you can open your eyes.
Paramashivoham.
After you have opened your blindfold, each of you can go ahead and post in the chat section now what was that image, colors, shapes, whatever it may be, that Swamiji showed you in your third eye.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda
Robert Ramaya, Vishwanathan T. Aya, all of you can go ahead and post what it was that Swamiji showed you in your third eye.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Go ahead and post your answers. What it is Swamiji showed you in your third eye. I see my Istak you have posted. Okay, many people have started posting now. I'll show you all the answer as to exactly what it was. So as you can see here, it was a picture of a flower that I had posted. I had shared for all of you to see. Ma Istak, you have seen flowers. That's awesome. That's a wonderful. You saw pink color too. That's wonderful, Ma. You manifested this round of manifestation. Even the slightest thing, when you'll see, Ma, because every day you're sitting, you're putting it in so much detail. That detail is what you will see manifests more and more. Okay, let's all now. Let's all now enter into the next round of manifestation. Go ahead and put on your blindfolds. I request each one of you to tie your eyes as we enter into the next round of this manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So now I'll be showing the next picture for all of you to scan through your third eye.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Continuously, intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavaagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya.
Now I request each of you to open your blindfold slowly, settle down, and do post immediately what it is that Swamiji showed you in your inner space. Whatever details Swamiji showed, even if Swamiji showed you some irrelevant things, sounds, anything, just post it exactly like that.
Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest.
Go ahead, I request each of you to post your answers, whatever it is Swamiji showed you. Please do go ahead and post it right now.
Mahamahavaagya. Om
I request each of you to go ahead and post whatever it is that Swamiji is showing you. I see many people are starting to respond with you. Vishwanathan P.I.A. has posted, Swamiji showed a kitchen dining table with a bowl of fruits, bananas, grapes, apples, and a plate. A white color fridge also you can able to see. Okay? Here my aesthetics saw horse, white and brown, running horses, ovals, lines, and S-shaped arrow, hands holding soil from falling. Shivalinga, corn, auspicious symbol, water jettas, and green angels. Okay, let's see now what exactly was that image that I had projected for all of you. So as you can see here, it was actually a very beautiful image of a traditional Hindu instrument, the veena. So it's a stringed instrument called the veena. And this was exactly what I was projecting to all of you. Now, let us enter into the last round of manifestation for each one of you. So let's really, let's sit, let's manifest this round. See my stack, you saw ovals, lines, all of these are actually if you see the shape of the veena, it has two circular things, it has lines running. All of that, I'm able to see, even the brown color that you saw, all of it, you're able to get the essence of the image, but you are jumping to a conclusion of what it may be. So what you do, this round, you just sit and look. Take a few more minutes to see what it may be before you decide what it is. Are you understanding this, ma? Okay. So let's now do the last round of manifestation. I'll now be showing all of you the last image for all of you to be scanning. Just connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, and you'll see how beautifully Swamiji manifests. Please tie your blindfolds on. And now, just connect to Swamiji and see exactly what is that image just on your screen now. Just be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji wants to show you, just connect to that alone.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Now, I request all of you, slowly open your blindfolds.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
All of you can take off your eyebands and start to pose.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
And all of you can post your answers. Whatever Swamiji showed you in this round of manifestation,
Paramashivoham.
go ahead and post it.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Okay, now I'll be showing each of you the answer. So as you can see here, the picture that I had projected to all of you was a beautiful picture of Bhagavan Kala Bhairava. Swamiji as Kala Bhairava, just like the darshan we had yesterday. It's a beautiful picture of Swamiji, beautiful murti of Swamiji as Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, which is the image that I had kept for all of you to be seeing.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
So now, with that, we come to the conclusion of this beautiful power manifestation session. I hope all of you enjoyed, had a beautiful time manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Do come back every day. We have such beautiful sessions going on. Do stay tuned too for the upcoming sessions because we have many powerful things, many powerful initiations coming. Especially today is about Guru Murti of Paramashiva, the ultimate feeling connection and Guru Bhakti that one can have. And as Swamiji says, if you have the Guru, you will get the Guru and whatever else you want. But if you leave the Guru, you will neither get what you want, nor will you get the Guru. So with that space, do take the time to reach out to your friends, families, to connect them to Swamiji too, to connect them to the Guru, so that each one of you and each one of them can experience this ultimate Guru Bhakti too. And with that, we'll be continuing with the further sessions of the day.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. With the blessings of the Supreme Court, Let's start our Jnana session. I hope all of you have enjoyed the yoga sessions and third eye power manifestation session. Now we are going to start Jnana session. Let's start with the Sattva. Please straight with your back straight line in Atmanjali. Dhyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Tattvatītam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Namami. So today we are going to learn about the Guru cycle relationship. Meaning the flowering emotion. Guru or God. We learn. Start with the why it would have gone. Why the human being. And who must be. Then how, starting from that, we're going to understand the significance of Guru and the relationship with the Guru, physics, chemistry, and biology. So many sacred sentiments of the Guru cycle relationship, which helps us to do oneness with the Guru. Leads to item, leads to experience Paramashivoham. So what is understand? Let me define exactly what is one editing. That's this word. Today, the theme of the session are travel in evolution. Understanding that whatever we call as reality is experienced in partial though as illusion. Ability to feel something beyond this illusion, whatever we are feeling, is actually kind of illusion. Going beyond this illusion, experiencing the reality. Relaxing into something beyond illusion. We are so used to living in illusion. What we call the so-called lifestyle. Going beyond this illusion, there is something bigger than what I am. Where you see whether whatever is experienced, including your body, this body is also an illusion. And ability to see this illusion, you see this experiencing what we go through, this ups and downs, including this body. And there is a higher purpose, higher existence of ourselves. Beyond this illusion of our life and experiencing, leading to our higher existence, whatever is quality leads us to that higher existence. Ability to rest in that true higher existence is one. What is higher existence? Our divine self. Bhakti is the sound of God. Bhakti is what? Sound of God. If you have Bhakti, the greatest thing God can contribute to the cosmos is the greatest thing that God has given to the cosmos is Bhakti. If you have that, you have the ultimate gift. So best thing the air can present in the cosmos is breathe. The best thing a plant can present to the world is a flower. The best thing a tree can present to the world is fruit. And the best thing ocean can present to us is waves. The best thing human beings can present to the cosmos is creativity. The best things God can give to the world is Bhakti. Bhakti is the song of God. The best thing God can give to the world is not enlightenment, it is Bhakti. Towards whom you have Bhakti, then doesn't matter whether you're showing your devotion to Rama. It doesn't matter. But if it is shown towards man, woman, or a story, God, or you, just a simple of you, anything is okay. The quality are there are three kinds of personalities. One, who can intellectually connect will take a lot of time to emotionally with anything he can intellectually understand. He can intellectually relate but cannot emotionally have that feeling. The feeling connection does not happen in. The second type of people can connect emotionally immediately. They will straight away have that feeling connection. Just one side, love at one side. They can have that strong feeling connection. But very difficult to intellectually analyze and understand. Intellectually, they will be little dull. More energy through the heart. And the third type, the third group of people is very balanced. The intellect and emotion will be parallel lines. They will be very straight. They can connect intellectually and experience emotion. They are called being level. Any sentiment which makes sweetness in your heart is called sacred sentiment. Anything which makes you heart feeling of sweetness is called a sacred sentiment. Devotion. It's also called devotion. When more and more people dive into the sacred sentiments and more life becomes livable on planet Earth, when more and more people dive into the sacred sentiments, the enmity reduces. The cost increases when enmity among people increases. Economy and enmity is directly connected. If people are trusting each other, they are holding the process from when processing is less, the cost of living is less. The whole thing comes down to ahimsa, the non-violent sacred sentiment. Not only reduces the war, it helps the economical. Any country which cherishes the sacred sentiment will have a strong, unshakable economy. Habitual cherishing of sacred sentiments create a deep trust, make life affordable, make cost of living easy. The sacred sentiment is for the civilization to flourish. Sacred sentiments make the life on planet Earth both internally and externally. The sacred sentiments can meditating on the form of the God, worshipping the physical Guru. There is no logical reason why I should touch this. It is an emotional feeling. You cannot explain that in logical function or feeling connection. You must a certain ultimate never miss it if you have. We're fortunate enough to have it once. The feeling connection is something which is higher than all the first gifts that we have. Anything that you follow, meditation, something. There are some things which cannot be solved by introspections. Only feeling connection can solve some problems. Feeling connection is the ultimate technique. Bhakti is the ultimate technique. Majority of the problems will be solved by problems of planets, and this is negativity, what you call black magic, anything. This Bhakti is share anything. I would request all of you to be actively participate in the session. We are going to learn about the Guru. Why we need to have a Guru? Why? Just learn a little bit about the sacred sutra. That it solves all kinds of problems. So then why Guru? Let's understand why significant. Understand why what Brahma writes. Brahma is creator of the universe. What Brahma writes in his hand, fate. Only Guru has the power to change. Paramashivoham manifests as Guru, embodied in pure Buddha, the principle of the Guru, and burns the karmas. Anything can be missed for the same. You have the Guru, and what you missed for the same of the Guru. But Guru should not be missed for anything, because you will neither have Guru nor what for you missed. When delusion takes over, it separates you from Guru and doesn't give you anything other than suffering. When Guru takes over, he gives you Guru and all the best things of life, all the good things of life. Stop entering into the ocean is enlightenment. Meaning, a drop of water. Entering into the ocean is enlightenment. And ocean entering into the drop is. So, in every dimension, far more precious and important than enlightenment itself, even though both are one and the same. Ganga will be watching, will be listening. Okay, Ashanti. The Guru Gita is Devi, the Devi Parashari asked Paramashivoham a question. Devi said, salutations, O God, O Lord of God, O higher than the highest. I, O teacher of the universe, O benevolent, O great God, initiate me into the knowledge of the truth. Then the Lord said, Paramashiva said, O Goddess, you are my great self. Out of love for you, I do nothing. No one has ever asked this question. Which is all mankind? See, understand. Devi knows everything, but still, why Devi asks these questions? Devi makes Paramashiva tell all the secrets. So, when they are having conversation in front, the sages, the seven great sages, and all the great people, and they listen, and they come to planet Earth and they spread humanity. So they ask for the planet. She knows this will enrich the humanity. She knows it, but still she asks, and they have a conversation. They are father, the mother of the whole universe. So they ask, they have conversation. So that way they teach all the great rishis. They come down and teach this knowledge is difficult to obtain in the three words. This spirit, I will reveal to you, Brahman is nothing other than Brahman is conscious. O benevolent, this is the key. This is so the Guru Gita says, Guru Reva Jagasarvan Brahma Vishnu Shivatmaham Guru Parataram Nasti Tasmai Sampuja Guru. Meaning, this entire universe and the Trinity are true. There is nothing other than Guru. Nothing is more significant. So, Guru should be worshipped. He has the power to receive offerings and adorations as an incarnation of God. Then another verse of Guru Gita says, Dhyana Moolam Guru Bhakti, Puja Moolam Guru Bhakti, Mantra Moolam Guru Bhakti, Moksha. Meaning, the form of Guru is the base of meditation. The feet of the Guru form is the base of worship. The word of Guru is the base of Karma. The grace of Guru is the base of preparation. Contribution to your life is living or answers. Having it difficult, living is difficult. Having it different, it is difficult. So we'll get there. So now, Swamiji is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Swamiji says, Arunagiri Yogeshwara is nothing but all my fantasy about how I wanted a guru to be enjoyed. It personified and become reality. That is my wish. In what best way the guru should be enjoyed? That personification is so beautifully Swami sharing about his own guru. When you are in love with the master, all miracles which you expect to happen by God happen in the presence of the master. When the love is lost, the same miracles does not happen. Not that the master gives us the enlightenment, but who loses the ability to connect with his enlightenment. How Padmapada listens to Adi Shankaracharya and just walks on water to reach. A super consciousness energy that of an enlightened being can influence consciousness into everything and anyone around them. The disciple, without learning about the teachings, without practicing any meditation technique, just by being remaining open towards the master, experiences highest stage of bliss just by touching. The hardware of his brain changes effortlessly to altered states of consciousness. The Guru's work is all about triggering the powerful cognition, the powerful experience and explosion happening in your Anandagaksha, in your Dwadasha, preparing you for that explosion, initiating that explosion, making you connect with Paramashiva and ultimately manifesting Paramashiva through that. This is the job of the Guru. Door of Guru, we will all learn all this. Then there is another case says the any there are 400 plus uses on the sacred sentiment and of the Guru. So this is what we worship the Mara Puja every day, Guru Puja. अज्ञानतिमिरान्तस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः. Salutations to the Guru, who removes the darkness of ignorance from our mind, the inner eyes, by applying the curriculum of light of knowledge, by whom our inner eyes are opened. Salutations to that. Worshipping Guru liberates you from cognition and ideas you have in your life. He destroys the confusion and unfulfillment in your life and gives you the clarity about the true purpose of your life. Jnana Shakti Samadhina Bhagavamala Vibhushita Bhakti Bhakti Prabhata Tasmai Shri Gurave. Salutations to the Guru, who is equally rooted on jnana, the knowledge, Shakti, the power, and who is adored by the Godhead So, next is worshipping Guru bestows you with all the worldly abundance, wealth, health, and relationship, as well as the knowledge and the intelligence to not be found by any. See, all these words are from the Paramashiva. This is a sacred scripture. These are the words from Guru Gita. Worshipping Guru bestows you with all the worldly abundance in wealth, health, and relationship, as well as the knowledge and the intelligence to not be bound by any of them. अनेक जन्म संप्राप्त कर्म बंध विदाहिने आत्मज्ञान प्रदाने श्री श्री गुरवे नमः. Salutation to the Guru who burns away the fuel of karma, results of work impressed on the mind, accumulated over many worlds. By giving the fire of self-knowledge, salutations to that worshipping Guru burns all the karmas with which you have happened and changes the flow of your life from suffering to creating reality. He liberates you from the cycle of birth and death. Worshipping Guru bestows the knowledge of the Paramashivoham, which empowers you to experience the state, space, and powers, being, and superconsciousness of knowledge. Gurumurtin smare niktam Gurunama sada jape Guru Ranyam Prakalpita Guru Anjana Avaye. Always remember the Guru's form. Constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru. And always follow the Guru's commands. Thought nothing other than the Guru. Now we will learn the significance of the Guru. We're going to do the power manifestation of distant vision. So we enter into the significance of the good. We're going to do all day today on distant vision. So how we are going to do it is with the power of third eye, experiencing the oneness space uniform, to scan through and find out the objects what I'm carrying, the right side and left side, each form manifestation, I will explain. Now, today, in this form manifestation, what are the objects that are on my right side? Now, to scan through your third eye and find out the objects on my right side. 5 objects are going to keep on my right side. So you have to scan through your third eye and find out the objects need to manifest the power of distant vision or Dura vision. So please sit straight with your head neck back straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form with your third eye. And sit with the context that Swamiji is Paramashivoham, experiencing, meditating on the form of Swamiji. Awaken your Dalini Shakti, it raises your consciousness. So, intensely meditate, bring restful awareness to your third eye, and meditate on the form of Swamiji. Any thoughts that are coming now, let it come, let it go. You bring your awareness. Third eye, again and again. In this space, start chanting. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and find out the objects on my right side. What are the 5 objects on my right side? Let us start with power of distant vision. Manifesting the power of distant vision.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Please go ahead and share your what are the items that are on my right side. How about others? Masya? Yanaguru Prasadini? All right, so I'm going to share pen. Pink color object. Puja करें and paper or on pen. All right, so all of you must try. Okay, so now we are going to learn about comparison of various ascents of something. Okay, all sessions are really, really important. I think all sessions are important, but some sessions are really, but it answers fundamental question.
Siddha, master, is a person who doesn't have perishable identity because of it as eternal identity. Understand? His identity is made out of material which is imperishable. There is no perishable component in the identity he created for himself. There's a huge water body. Breeze flows over the water body. Small waves are happening. Or some drawings or figures appear on the water. In that figure, there is no perishable component. That figure, the source, cause, effect, everything is just water. When the breeze flows, again that same wave will happen. When the breeze stops, the wave will settle down into the water. Same way, whenever a strong devoted samyama is the breeze. Water is the pure consciousness. Whenever the strong devoted samyama from a disciple happens over the conscious water, master's forms appear and blesses you, graces you, and again it relaxes back into the same water. There is no perishable component. Please understand. There is no perishable component in the system. Because there is no perishable component, it is eternal identity. Siddha is a being whose all 7 sariras does not have any perishable component. Means any engram is perishable component. When all the engrams have disappeared, that body has become such a pure liquid, it creates different shapes, shades, waves, visuals based on the breeze flowing over it. The lake has no interest to take some shape. The flow of the breeze decides the shape. Master is a being happening without any perishable component. He is just a beautiful rhythmic play. The pure non-perishable experience happening in the source. That is the reason any Siddha happened in the planet Earth is available forever for anybody to connect with or have the benefit of his presence and energy. Understand? Any Siddha, any master happened in the planet Earth is available eternally for anybody to relate or connect with, experience his presence, knowledge, or initiation. The word mystic and word enlightened master, avatar. There is no much difference. It is just reference, different reference. Please understand. There's a big difference between difference and reference. Here, the word enlightened master, avatar, Bhagavan, mystic, God, Atma, Paramatma, all these, between all these words, there is no difference, but they are all different references. Mystic is the word usually used for creators. Please understand. Person who uses energies which are beyond five senses and creates is a mystic. For example, materialization. If somebody uses the powers which is beyond the senses, beyond five senses, those energies, using that energies and creating something which is beyond five senses. For example, when I materialize a diamond or certain object, there is no normal human power is used. The powers known to the five senses are not used. The powers which is beyond five senses are used. Anybody who uses the powers beyond five senses and creates something is a mystic. Don't mistake. Person who creates is a mystic. A mystic constantly creates. Even in you, when the transformed you is created, you become a mystic. Mystic is a person who is constantly creating so many new things, continuously using the extraordinary powers. Actually, anybody who creates, contributes to society will be a mystic. Otherwise, you are a mistake. In society, only there are two kinds of human beings. One who is a mystic, another one who is a mistake. Mystic is a person who goes on, creates, using mystical energy. Enlightened master is a person who constantly showers enlightenment on others. Avatar is a person who is direct descendants, directly appeared from super consciousness, radiates all the sadgunas, all the auspicious qualities. Bhagavan is a being who radiates all the qualities, including giving enlightenment. God is the formless energy. Atma is the energy, formless energy reflecting on the form. Paramatma is the formless energy in its original existence and all its reflections put together. I have defined all the technical terms. As I said, there are no differences between all these terms. They are only different references. This whole Vedanta Sampradaya, the only requirement is a proper guru. Beautifully, Vedanta Sampradaya describes how to catch the right guru. Peel all the things which are common. For example, if I have an organization, somebody else is also having organization. There are so many spiritual organizations. Remove that part from my glory. If I have body, then many of you also have body. Remove that part from my glory. If I have amazing orating power, many of them are having. Remove that part from my glory. So go on peeling. Finally, at some point, your logic will not be able to peel further. But still you will feel he is something more than all these things. When your logic feels, I cannot peel further, I have peeled everything. Even after all these things are removed, he has something more than all these things put together. When you feel this understanding with somebody, he is your guru. If that does not happen, if you feel, no, after I peel 3-4 things, he is not worthy, then forget about him. He is not worthy of being your guru. You are not worthy of being his disciple. The guru-disciple relationship is sacred, should be started after thorough study and research and should never be ended. Should be started after thorough research and should never be ended. I tell you, ending the guru-disciple relationship in your life is a worst crime you will do to yourself, worst punishment you are imposing upon yourself, worst conspiracy against yourself. One more thing I want to tell you. Change of guru is perfectly all right, nothing wrong. For example, you go to one guru. After some time, you grow out of him or you get more matured. You feel connected to some other guru. That is perfect. Nothing wrong. At some point, if you feel you have grown out of me, please carry on with your life. If you are feeling connected to somebody, great. But dropping from the guru and not having some other guru is the crime. It means you did not drop from this earlier guru because you are advancing. You dropped because you have fallen. Somebody asks Bhagavan to Nithyananda Maharaj, Bhagavan, you say enlightened beings do not have karma. Then how are you moving your body? You cannot even move your body without having karma. Understand? You need to have some karma, only then you can even move your hand or you can talk. He is asking Bhagavan, you say enlightened beings do not have karma, but how you are talking? How you are working? He said, I am not doing anything. The disciple says, no, you are not understanding my question. How you are talking to me, even that is a work. How you are talking to me, if there is no karma? Bhagavan says, I am not misunderstanding. You are misunderstanding. I am telling you, I am not talking to you. Very difficult to talk to these guys. I understand many times what my disciples go through. Nithyananda Maharaj says, no, I am not talking. Disciple was really confused because he is talking and he is saying, I am not talking. And another one big problem, we have to believe they are talking the truth. We can't say, why are you lying? No. That is another one difficulty. Disciple was completely confused. He asked, Bhagavan, please explain. You are talking and you say you are not talking. And then Maharaj says beautifully, understand, because there is a movement in you, you think there is a movement in me. You can never understand talking can happen without any movement in the inner space. That is why you think When the sound comes out of my mouth also, there is same kind of a movements in my inner space. Maharaj says, in you, you never had a time or a moment where your body or your mouth can move without your being moving. In me, I have experienced my body or mouth or even mind, anything can move, but inside me, my inner space, nothing moves. Understand? Having such a strong, clear peace inside you, even your thoughts cannot disturb. That is enlightenment. Understand? Do not think enlightened masters don't have thoughts. I can say the space is so big, it is negligible part. In normal mind, if you have 10-acre mind, all 10-acre is jumping like a zoo. With an enlightened being, they have 1,000,000 acre. Only 10-acre is zoo. In 1,000,000 acre, can you consider 10-acre being a zoo is something disturbing? Some movement? No. It is negligible. Practically, which is not there. It just no more. It is not there. That is why Ramana Maharshi says, for normal persons, I am body. For enlightened being, I am also the body. It's not that the idea that I am body disappears, it just expands. I am also the body. This is also part. So I have nowhere to go. It's a very important thing. Judging the masters based on their movement, physical movement, is the worst thing can happen to a disciple. Because he will judge master's action from his idea. If he does that particular action, what logic will go through in his head? He thinks that same logic is going through in his head. Especially the people who live around few days or few years or who claim, I know Swamiji for so many years. That's a big problem. That's a big problem. I always tell people, these people who claim, I know Swamiji for so many years. What do they know? Nothing. First of all, they don't know themselves. And they think they know me. They think with their logic, the logic with which their head functions, with the same logic, my head is also functioning. If the same logic, with the same logic, if my head is also functioning, then why I am sitting here and why you are sitting there? No. There is no logic which you can understand logically with which master's system functions. There is no logic with which you can understand logically the master's systems function. But slowly, slowly, you see, same way only he walks, same way he talks, same way he eats, same way he laughs, sometimes much more than us, and almost looks same. You start thinking the inner space, inner programming is also same. That is where you miss. That is where you miss. Inner programming is not same. That is where Nisargadatta Maharaj says, I am not talking to you. He says, what you understand by the word talking is not happening in me. Just I am reflecting the movements which is happening in you. Whatever you want to see, you are seeing it in this body. Like a mirror reflecting. People come and ask me, Swamiji, many times I feel you are talking exactly to me, directly to me. It is not the public discourse. You know you are talking only to me. They ask me. How do you read? Did you read my mind? And are you answering all the questions which I'm having? Did you read my mind? I tell them, first thing, I never do the job because I respect your privacy. Second thing, who want to waste time with all the nonsense which goes on in their head? Neither I am interested nor I am willing to read somebody's mind. What exactly happens, the presence of the master is so intense. Any mind which comes and sits in front of it, just by the very presence heat, your questions are answered. That's all. Whatever questions you carry, just answer comes out without even me logically reading and answering. Many times, I ask people to talk so that they will understand what their problem is, not for me to solve. Because the master's mind, enlightened mind, does not work with the logic with which your mind is working. If you think the enlightened master's logic work in the same way your mind is working, you miss the whole truth. You miss even the master. You will not be able to understand the truth. You will not be able to raise yourself to his level. You will bring him to your level. Living around the master, catching the master, missing the master, abusing the master. 3 different dimensions. Just this basic 2-3 truths. 1, all scriptures, all literature, all method of teachings can only inspire you, cannot give experience. Understand the first law. All books, all DVDs, when I say all, capital letter ALL, including mine, books, cassettes, DVDs, everything can only create inspiration in you, but cannot give experience. Experience can be transmitted. It's like, you see, experience is like a lamp. Only from a burning lamp light, you can pick up, catch. Only from a lamp, you can light a lamp. Only from a lamp, you can light a lamp. Same way, the Jivan Mukti is transmitted only from a living body to living body. Living body to living body. If that body has to catch Jivan Mukti, it has to catch from a same material source, which is living enlightenment. Please understand, I am describing very clearly the need of the master. If that body made out of muscles and the mind made out of thoughts, if it needs to catch living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti fire, it has to catch it only from another one body, which is living enlightenment of the same frequency, means like a same flesh and bones. Only from that you can catch. Be very clear. Mahavatar Baba cannot give you living enlightenment. Please understand. I am making a very strong statement, but truth. He cannot give you Jivan Mukti. He can only give you inspiration, experience, some glimpse. But if he wants to give Jivan Mukti, he has to guide you to a person who is in the physical body. In the physical body. Ramakrishna, or Ramana Maharshi, or Mahavatar Baba, or Osho, or J. Krishnamurti, anybody. They are all still in the cosmic plane. Why, with whoever they committed when they are in the physical body. For example, if you are there, when Ramakrishna was there, and you had directly connection with him, and he blessed you, he passed away, still you are here, then he will be there to take care of you. But no new addition is possible after the body is left. No new addition is possible. Now, Mahavatar Baba, all of you, I think, understand what I am saying. All of you understand what I am saying clearly? Now, if you are seeker, starting to pray to Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharshi, they can guide you to a living master. That's all. They themselves will not be able to give, because it has to be transmitted from this plane, from flesh and bone. That is why the need of living master again and again and again comes back. Understand? That is why no huge organization is able to own spirituality than a living master. Seekers are around me. The reason is, it can be transmitted only from flesh to flesh. The person who is living Jivan Mukti through his muscle memory and muscles. See, I'll be living Jivan Mukti without muscles after I leave the body. I'll be living in Jivan Mukti, that is not a problem. But because there is no muscles, I will not be able to transmit it to the person who is with muscles. If I initiate you now and give you the assurance, only then I can handle you, even if I leave the body. So if you had assurance from Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharshi, or Osho, somebody, when they are in the flesh, then you don't need to go to new master. It may not be needed. But even then, usually they guide to a living master, because living around the master is not only living enlightenment, it's a joy. It's an ecstasy. It's a way of life. For that reason, they guide. Understand thoroughly. Otherwise, if you have not had connection with them physically, when they were in the body, even they can't do anything. Mahavatar Baba will not be able to give you enlightenment or the spiritual experience. He can only guide you. That is the reason why still that living master's necessary is not replaced at all. It's not replaced. Still, the necessity for living master is there when the whole thing started by Shiva millions of years ago. The only thing which is not yet outdated, which can never be outdated, is necessity of a living master. See, the only difference between you and me is not enlightenment, because you also carry that, I also carry that. In our 7 layers, see, you are having 7 body, I have 7 body. The last 2 body, the cosmic layer and the nirvanic layer, the last 2 layer are one and the same for you and me. Even now, please understand. Even now, the cosmic layer and nirvanic layer is same for you and same for me. There is no difference in that. But this physical, these layers, these 5 layers, that is where the difference starts. So all you need is not enlightenment, but the body language of enlightenment. Please understand. I think all of you catch what I am saying. See, this first 2 layer, this nirvanic body and cosmic body. In this, in that 2 layers, you are one and the, both of us are same. Only these layers, these outside layers, like a physical, oh God, not right. Only these outside layers, like a physical, mental, and physical, pranic, mental, subtle, these outside layers, only there we differ. It means what? You don't need enlightenment. You need enlightened body language. You understand what I am saying? You already have enlightenment. You don't need it. See, the inside, the pure consciousness is there. You can't create that. But the walls, the layers, they all are like a, what to say? Covering the original light inside. So now those layers should become like a glass house. Instead of wall, it should become glass. See, in me, so consciousness is same. I have 7 layer glasses around me. You have 7 layer walls around you. That's all. Because of that walls, that light is not radiating. Because I have a 7 layer glass, It is not only radiating, it's just shining. So all we need to do, change your walls into glass. So all you need is enlightened body language, not enlightenment itself. Understand, I'm breaking one of the important part. You don't need enlightenment. You need enlightened body language. I don't know whether you're understanding the key difference, the key shift. All you need is see how an enlightened master lives and live the same way. That's all. See how an enlightened, that's why the Bhagavata says, Leela Dhyana is the ultimate than any Nirvikalpa Dhyana. If you need enlightenment, you need to unclutch and be in Nirvikalpa state. But you don't need enlightenment. You actually need an enlightened body language. Then all you need to do is not to unclutch and try to achieve that pure inner space. All you need is meditate on the person who is radiating enlightenment and do the same thing in you. Understand? Understand the importance of the Leela Dhyana. Leela Dhyana means seeing the place of a living master and constantly being soaked in it. Nirvikalpa Dhyana means continuously unclutching and settling into that silence. Now you understand the difference between the two. You can continuously unclutch and merge into that silence also, no problem. But I don't know how many years it will take and how long it will take and what all will be the side effect and time, these, that. And actually you don't need to. You don't need to. Instead, meditating on the Leelas. So naturally when you meditate on Leelas of the master, you don't need to do anything else. Automatically that body language will start expressing in you. The NSP, I got a few letters, devotees are telling, after 2-3 days, we feel like I'm talking like you, Swamiji. I feel my face is like you. When I close my eyes, and I feel you are me. And sometimes when I see your photograph, I feel it's my photograph. My photograph. How many of you had like this glimpse at least sometime? Once in a while. Raise your hand. Let's see. So that whole started happening in you. Means that Leela Dhyana Dwara, that initiation of Leela Dhyana started happening in you. Understand? If this happens, then you are done. If that same feeling starts staying inside you without your effort, you are done. That's all. I think now you understand living around the master, what it does inside you. What it does inside you. Catching the master, missing the master, abusing the master. Oh God. Is catch that fire and having that strong vidarka, catching that living enlightenment fire and start living. So catching the master. Missing the master is unable to catch that fire, but understanding that master is of compassion, only I am not able to catch it. He is missing the master. Abusing the master is no, he is not giving. Understand? The three major things. See, catching the master means you understand. Straight away relating, having vidarka, experiencing, catching the fire, and start living it. Living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti. This is catching the master. Missing the master means understanding that you are responsible and you have to catch it. Trying to alter inside you is missing the master. Abusing the master means trying to alter the master. Trying to correct the master. Understand? Trying to judge him. See, first thing, if you catch the master, that is the ultimate best. Even if you miss the master, don't worry, you will come back again. But never ever do that abusing the master. Gone, once for all. Understand? It's like in Cinefield, if you produce a movie and did not pay the artists, they will complain and your file will be closed. You will not be able to do any movies further. Any movie you try to do, this file will be there. No artist will come to act in your movie. Same way, if you abuse the master once, please understand, I am not threatening you or anything. Consciously it gets recorded into your system. To anybody your file goes, they will say, wait. Living with the master is just living with a dynamic, dynamite diamond. When a dynamic diamond is made to work on any stone, other than the diamond part in the stone will be completely removed. See, the quality of diamond is when it is dynamic and made to work on any object, all other particles in that object except its very strength, diamond, it will all be removed. That's the way the diamonds are polished. Only the diamonds are used to polish the diamond. It's like any stone has some component of diamond in it and some component of ordinary carbon in it. When the moving dynamic diamond is made to work on that object, all other particles except the diamond component, carbon or anything, is burnt away. Same way, when you live with the master, everything other than the master component in you, everything other than the cosmos in you, everything other than the enlightenment in you is burnt away. This is the greatest fortunate thing and unfortunate thing. If you identify yourself with enlightenment, the highest reality, this is the most fortunate thing. You don't need to do anything, just be around, hang around, that's all. Enlightenment simply happens. But if you identify yourself with the perishing components, the carbon component or the non-diamond component, this is the most torturous suffering. Very beautifully, George Gurdjieff, one of the greatest revolutionary master of modern days, he says, only if you associate yourself with me, be around me. If you think you are separate, I am separate, then this is not the place for you. Because constantly you will feel threatened by me. If you are blissful around the master, be very clear, you are enlightened. That's a very beautiful Nithyananda Zen koan written by Bhaktananda. Now, every day when you are in prison with me, he will write something and show me. If you are living with the master and still he is not driving you crazy, up in the wall, either he is not enlightened. There is a very beautiful koan, he put it in a very nice way, or you are not living with him. As long as you think you are a separate entity other than your higher reality, he will be driving you crazy. Constantly shaking the very roots on which you build your foundation. But fortunately, if you identify with him, with your higher reality, this is the most fortunate thing can happen in the planet Earth, because without any effort, the ultimate will just happen in you. The ultimate will just happen in you without any effort. Nothing needs to be done, just hanging around. But you will see his simple moments, his simple words, his just look will be shaking the very foundation on which you are building you, or the false you. Anything you do, he will be constantly on his job. How he will create situations, how he will create people, how he will create happenings around you, you do not know. You can't imagine. Just the person who is walking next to you will exactly hit you where you are holding you. Don't think he is hitting you. I am hitting you. When you are around the master, please understand, when you live around the master, including a mosquito bites you, after taking permission from him about the time, the intensity of the bite, and the place where you are needed to be bitten. I am very clearly telling you, please understand. If you are inside his Sangha, you are under a controlled condition where your ego is constantly operated. Whatever is not you, but you hold on to it as you, is removed from you. I can say, living around the master without resisting is living enlightenment process. The definition of living enlightenment process. All you need is whatever you think as your intellect, your efficiency, your energy, just cooperate with that. That's all. If he asks you to sit and unclench, how much you can, just do that, nothing more. See, if you fall into unconscious, means if your mind drifts away somewhere, or if you fall asleep, it's not under your control. Then don't worry about it. Don't have guilt. But as long as you are aware, as long as you have backbone to sit, as long as you have awareness to unclench, do it. That's all. Nothing more. If he asks you to chant the Mahamantra, as long as your energy is there in the throat, as long as you can hum, do it. That's all. Nothing more. See, when you feel you can't do anymore, just your body falls, either falling asleep or your mind has drifted away somewhere, then nothing can be done. It's not under your control. So you are not asked to do things which is beyond your control. No. Just do things which are under your control. That's enough. Beyond your control is not under your control, it is under his control. Whether it is handling your anger, handling your hunger, handling your fear, handling your greed, or handling your life, anything, as much as you can, with the clear intention of as much as you can. That's all. Nothing else. Nothing more. As long as you identify yourself with the higher reality, living around the master is the ultimate celebration and liberation. But when you identify yourself with the lower realities other than the master, the big problem is the intellect starts developing a very logical principles to go against the master. How to find out whether I am with the right guru or wrong guru? A right guru will go on pushing you continuously to move forward. Will never give you the feeling you are done. I tell you, the real peace is the explosion of the mind which asks for peace into peace. The real peace is the explosion of the mind which asks for peace into peace. Now that is where the real peace happens. Understand? What you think as real peace is the tamasic tiredness, chronic fatigue. That is why when life comes in front of you, you just jump into some cave. Wanted to have a cozy cave. No. Even your cave is inside my Himalayas. Understand? Even if you catch a cave, you do not understand, I am the walls of the cave. A real master will go on be pushing you. As I said, the samadhi happens to a person whose non-mechanical parts of the brain is alive, awakened. The mind which asks you for vacation, for rest, for peace, for tiredness, has to be blown away. It should explode to peace. Only then peace happens. A real master will go on be pushing you, will not encourage that fatigue, tiredness. He will never run a resort. He will run only a commune. Maybe after his death, his disciples will change the name into resort. He himself will never run a resort. Person who asks for the peace of the resort out of fatigue, tiredness, wanted rest, will never be allowed in the presence of a living master. The mind which asks once in a while, I think I need rest. I think I need a break. Yes, you need. Not from the situation. You need break in the root. You need to be broken. The mind which asks for the break need to be broken. That is the break it needs. A real master is a person goes on pushing you. Ability to receive the suffering as prasadam. Poison as nectar. What you think as poison, not the real poison. What you think as poison. The ability to receive what you think as poison and stand with it. Is what I call tapas. To surrender to a living master fully is almost impossible for me. What is the best way to attain enlightenment for a seeker who cannot surrender completely? It's a wonderful question. It's like you're asking, achieving enlightenment is almost impossible for me. What is the way you give for me to achieve enlightenment? Actually, there are some possibilities. You can surrender to a deity. You can surrender to the master who left the body. Understand? Masters who left the body don't think they are dead as you think. The dead masters are not dead as you think. Living masters are not alive as you think. Dead masters are not dead as you think. They are still available. Their presence does not have body. You can still connect with them. The only problem is takes a lot of time. Takes a lot of time. I always tell people, directly sitting in front of you, clearly in English, I am making statement which you can understand. With this itself, you are not able to catch the thread and catch the message. Somebody is sitting somewhere in some consciousness, some space. How do you think you are going to connect with him telepathically? And even if you get some message, how are you going to find out how much is your mixture and how much is from him? And how are you going to classify? How are you going to understand? And you think even if you start following, getting some message, you will have the courage to complete it? In between, if there is some problem, what you will think? Who knows, maybe my own imagination. Who knows from where message came? My own imagination. This kind of difficulties, that is the reason we always say the living master is a lot more easy. Forget about forget about the dead masters. Even with the living master, in few days, you will, if you try to remember my words, it will not be exactly as I uttered. It will be as you wanted. So even with the living master, again and again, you need to correct your notes. You need to update your notes. You need to clear your notes. You need to update your understanding. Even with the living master, it becomes such a big task. So what? With the masters who left the body, it becomes too difficult. Of course, that is at least second choice. Living master is the first choice. The second choice is masters who left the body, trying to connect with them. And the third choice, some deity whom you don't even know whether they existed or not. That is the third choice. Of course, last choice, try to connect or surrender to anything, even to a hell or a river or ocean or a small stone. The very surrender will raise you to the deeper and higher frequencies. When you say Nama, let the eye and mind be relaxed. Let the eye and mind be surrendered. That itself will raise you to the higher states of consciousness, higher frequencies. But whatever is said and done, it will all take its own time, and only second or third choices. With living masters, straight away he will work. I've always seen the karma which they will exhaust or the clarity which they will get after years suddenly happens. The whole being opens up just in 1 or 2 days of working with the master. Even 1 or 2 days, so many things will open up, so many things will be cleaned, so much of purification will start happening. That's the reason so much of emphasis on the living master in the Vedic tradition. When you enter into me, you disappear into something beyond you. That's what we call black hole. Black hole means all these planets, everything disappearing into something which is beyond your comprehension, beyond your understanding. So when you disappear into something which is beyond your comprehension, that is black hole. I made another one said me, when I enter into you, it is Big Bang. Means, what is Big Bang? Whatever you see appearing from something which you can't understand is Big Bang. Understand? When I enter into you, it is Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. When you enter into me, it is Videha Mukti, enlightenment beyond body. So Big Bang means what? Initiation. I'm me entering into you. You experiencing new you. At some day, suddenly you will feel even the trace of your old identity is not there in you. Two questions I'll answer. Does every guru go through religious persecution? First thing I want you to know. Do not go to a guru who has not gone through religious persecution. I tell you, any guru who is an authentic enlightened master will have a unique integrity and strength which cannot be tolerated by collective negativity of and ignorance and the collective unconsciousness. They will try to persecute him. See, an unconscious man who possesses even 10 rupees he has, who is greedy of money, cannot even understand I am not attached to this gold Rudraksha or this golden throne. Understand? See, when a man comes out and does so much good, the collective negativity cannot tolerate. It will persecute. Understand? If somebody is not persecuted, he has compromised with enlightenment. He doesn't have that integrity, that strength. So I tell you, don't go to a guru who is not persecuted. Persecution is being persecuted is one of the basic scale to find out whether somebody is a real guru or not. That's the truth. That is the truth. Gurus go through religious persecution because of the honest, truthful contribution they give it to the world.
I can only give this one scale. Maybe this can guide you. That technique or that person, after you come in contact with that person, initial introduction or initial exposure, does it add intelligence, awareness, and bliss to you? If these three quality, even one quality increases in you, go behind that person. Surely you will be helped. Or in these three, if you are not growing in these three, forget about him. Even if he brings fortune and wealth in your life, it will only be danger for you.
Please understand, I am your father, mother, friend, beloved, and something more. I am father and mother of your possibility. I am father and mother of what will happen out of you. I am friend and beloved of your possibility. Please understand, I am not father and mother of you. I am father and mother of your possibility. I cannot reject your love. It is so beautiful. Even though mixed with a lot of ignorance and innocence. When a cub brings grass to the lion, lion cannot eat the grass. It will be laughing inside, but it cannot reject the grass. Because it is mixed with the possibility of you. I am your father and mother. I cannot reject your love. Same way, I cannot accept it. If I accept your love, you will accept you as you are now, which is not the right thing. You will not look up and grow into your possibility. Understand? So I need to accept your love, but I need to constantly remind you, you need to become your possibility. I am beloved of your possibility, not you. Whenever you expand towards your possibility, you will always see me just taking you to my heart as a mother, father, friend, beloved, and more. Whenever you try to shrink me to your level, see, first of all, there is no you and me. Once you become Ashramite, there is only one thing. The relationship between you and me lives through you. If the relationship is flowering, you are joyful. If the relationship is shrinking, you are in pain. I tell you, there is no you actually. Of course, long before there is no me, I have disappeared. The moment you become Ashramite, you are also disappearing. There is no you and me. Then what is living in you? The relationship between you and me is only living in you. If the relationship is flowering, you are happy. If it is not flowering, you are suffering. But there is no separate you. Whenever you raise to the level of your possibility, the relationship becomes very sweet and beautiful. Whenever you go down, shrink from your possibility, relationship becomes bitter. Understand that bitterness goes to your core. Whether my love or my anger goes to your core. A smile or staring goes to your core. My smile can make your very being flower, your root flower. When I stare, your very gut will shiver. Try your best to avoid, what is there? It's okay, it is usual. My staring will never be usual. My love will never be usual. It is alive, living. You might have had 10,000 hugs, but 10,001 hug will be new and fresh and alive. I might have stared at you 1 lakh times, but 1,00,001 staring will be fresh, alive and shivering, frightening. Understand, I have to do a job of neither rejecting you nor accepting you. Human being cannot do this job. Either he falls in love or hates. That's all. Here, I have to completely keep you in my heart and just cutting and doing the surgery, removing the cancer, removing the tumor. I cannot reject your love and I cannot accept it. Hot love always turns into anger. Your love is too hot. The hot feeling of security always turns as a deep insecurity. Means the hot fear. If I have all this, only then it is security. Security with legs always will become handicapped. Love which is hot will always become hatred. Love should have tremendous coolness like Ganga flowing. In some Puranas they say Ganga is one more wife of Shiva. No, Shiva made Sati into Ganga and keeping it. Sati is too hot. Dakshayani is too hot. He makes her like Ganga. Then it can always be Ardhangini, part of Shiva. Whether you are in a male body or female body, understand, once you are Ashramite, nothing else lives in you except the relationship between me and you. When that is flowering, you are flowering. When that is shrinking, you are shrinking. That's it. Because you don't have any other source. Not only you don't have any other source to enlighten you or entrain you. In the ashram, you don't even have any other source to entertain you.
Welcome everyone. So now please go ahead and share what is your understanding. What are your sacred information that you are? It's posted in the chat and from manifestation. From the born manifestation. So what is your understanding? Go ahead and share. Okay. Now we will do the power manifestation of distant vision or remote vision through the drishti. We are done one round. Now we're going to do another round. So you have to find out what are, I'm keeping some objects on my right side. You have to find out what are the objects on my right side. We're keeping different objects, but each power manifestation. Okay, so you have to scan through your third eye, find out what are the objects on my right side. So my Elizabeth Ma posted black hole, everything disappearing into something beyond your comprehension. Big Bang. Whatever you see appear something else. So breathe straight with your neck back straight line. Bring your resting awareness to the third eye. Any thought that are coming, let it come, let it go. You bring your resting awareness and visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. With the clear context that this Swamiji is Paramashivoham and meditating on the form of Swamiji. Awaken your third eye and raise your third. With this clear context, any thought that are coming, let it come, let it go. You bring your attention back to your third eye again. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Space of oneness. With that oneness space, scan through your third eye and find out the 5 objects these on my right side where I'm sitting. You're sitting some other country, I'm sitting some other country. You scan through your third eye and find out what are the objects on my right side to manifest the power of the
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now please go ahead and share whatever you were studying. What are the five objects mean? What are the five objects means? So anyone else? I see some responses. How about others? A flower, living element book. Living element book is there, ma'am, but on the left side. I asked the right side. Then, yes. Yes. So 3 out of 5. Correct. What about Sriya, Sri, Joyce, EW? Why you are not participating? All right. So now we will continue our understanding of the guru disciple relationship. So what is your understanding so far? Why we need to have a guru? Why we need to have a guru? What is your understanding? So why we need to have actually devotion to Guru? Why we need to have a Guru and why we need to have a devotion? These are the fundamental questions that each one of us face. I'm so busy. Where is the time to do anything for the art? I don't know all this. I just started my life. These are the many questions. What is the need for now? Can you properly now? Is that okay? Stick to the technical things. Nithyanandam, everyone. Nithyanandam. Yes. Requesting all the participants to settle back. Yes. Please turn on your cameras. Nithyanandam Guru Prasadini. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. All of you can please settle down. Okay. Please sit up with your head, neck and spine in a straight line as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Okay, let's enter into the session. Today we will be learning a lot about the guru-disciple relationship. It's a very, very interesting topic, and the topic which is closest to me is this topic, the guru-disciple relationship. A very interesting topic. So please be seated in front of the camera to receive the best of what is being shared here. Some of you are not there in front of your camera. Please turn on your cameras. Okay. So the physics of guru-disciple relationship. Okay. Now, Hinduism has solutions to revive the Guru-Sishya Parampara. Guru means master, Sishya means disciple. Okay. So Hinduism has the solutions to revive the Guru-Sishya Parampara. Fundamentally, Hinduism is Guru Sishya Sampradaya. Understand, we are not an organized religion, we are organic religion. Organized religion means there is an organization, the normal organization structure that you find in any of the other organizations. Now here, it is not the same. Organized religion means there's an organization, ultimate superior structure, then various levels, and all the sub-organizations and indirect and direct branches of the organizations come under them. Whereas we are an organic religion. So anywhere enlightenment grows, Sangha happens. So here you can see the various initiatives that have been undertaken by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism around the globe for empowering everyone, each and every being who comes in the presence of the Master, either by doing programs or by taking up sannyas and becoming a part of the family. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has tirelessly been making KAILASAs around the globe for empowering everyone to experience the physics of the guru-disciple relationship. So we will be getting into details. We will be understanding what exactly is the physics and chemistry
and then followed by biology of the guru-disciple relationship. So we begin with the physics. Physics is happening. Okay? Any happening is related to physics. Biology is the resource from which it is happening. And chemistry is the action or reaction which is responsible for this happening. Physics means you are manifesting a power. The power is manifesting, that is physics. Biology means the resource, the consciousness from which you manifest the powerful cognition. That resource is biology, which is you. See, basically, we're all consciousness, but somewhere down the line, we are made to believe that we are just the body. So here, while Swamiji is reviving Hinduism, the whole structure itself, the whole understanding, okay, he's bringing in, which will help you to understand that you are not just the body, you are all consciousness, you are all divine, you're all Paramashivas. Now, chemistry means when that powerful cognition manifests in you, the action and reaction which makes this power manifestation happen. Chemistry is the bridge between biology and physics. So, what is the physics of guru-disciple relationship? Vatavarana means ambience or environment which is required for any excellence. For example, if you have to become a doctor, you will have to go to the medical college or hospital. If you want to become a lawyer, you will have to go to law college and you will have to visit a court. Now, physics of guru-disciple relationship is nothing but living with him, literally living with the master. All other answers are compromise. It is directly, physics of guru-disciple relationship is directly living with him. Understand that living with him, that word makes a world of difference. So here, I would also like to add, if you're living with the master, if you're living around in his physical presence, that is one of the best things that can happen to any being. If not, you are in constant remembrance of the master. You are enjoying the leelas. You are always in the leela dhyana. That is also living with the master. So there is only one thing on planet Earth which starts but never ends, and that is living with the Guru. It can only start and there is no end, because even after enlightenment, you are going to be with the Guru or be the Guru. So what is the connection between the Guru and the disciple? Feeling connection. Feeling connection is one of the sweetest and the most beautiful gift that one can have in their lifetime. Feeling connection with the Guru is the subtlest and the best gift that can ever happen to human beings. For the fruit to be completely ripened, it needs to be connected with the tree. For the child to grow completely, it needs to be connected with the mother through the umbilical cord. For anything to blossom or bloom, it needs connection with the highest possibility which it should become. Now, vitarka means the feeling connection with the Guru, the ultimate gift which happens to human body who has grown at least to a certain level in the subtle understanding. Only they smell even the presence of the Guru. Only they have the courage to even enter into the great feeling connection, because Feeling connection with the Guru will just make you as an enlightened being. So when I'm uttering the words feeling connection, you need to really experience that feeling connection. It is one of the sweetest thing that can happen. It is the most beautiful, precious gift that anybody can possess. And you need to really experience it to understand what is being shared here. There are a lot of things with which your ignorance survives, and a lot of things with which your mind thrives. A lot of things on which your suffering is built will be taken away from you. The first step of the physics of the Guru disciple relationship is deciding to live with him, eat his food, live in his breathing space. And how many millions of wrong things are avoided by deciding to live with him? You can understand only if you come and start living with the master. So why do we need this guru disciple relationship? Why is it important? Can anybody share here? Why is the guru disciple relationship important in our lives? Ma Guru Prasadini, Ma Shunyu, can you share? Why is the guru disciple relationship important? Ma Kian Yao Yi. Okay, there is a Chinese name, I can't read it. Ma Nitya Shanta Yoga. Yes, can anyone share why is the guru disciple relationship important? Okay, let's learn more about it before you can answer that. I know most of you are new and you need some more backing, I think, to understand the guru disciple relationship. So, Ma Guru Prasadini is sharing, with the presence of the Guru, we can constantly be raised to a higher level and experience the highest possibility in life. Wonderful, wonderful sharing, and much more. So, physics of the Guru disciple relationship is very important, and if you're serious about power manifestation and enlightenment, you just enjoy the Guru. That's it. That's more than enough. You just be in constant remembrance of the Guru and just enjoy that space. And that is more than enough. Everything else will align for you. Why Guru disciple relationship? If you're really serious, if you want to get enlightened, enlightenment is your goal, enlightenment is your purpose. So, and if you're really serious about it, if you cognize it is very rare that you get a human body, and it is, if you cognize that it is very rare, Paramashiva also assumes human body. So if you cognize that it is very rare, both the happening and matching in right time, if you cognize this is not the chance to be missed, I have to manifest powers and I have to become the Sakshi Pramana for the Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, because Atma Pramana is available. Atma Pramana is your very own Guru, his own experiences. You become the witness, the Sakshi Pramana, when you start experiencing, when you start manifesting the powers and experiencing miracles, you become the Sakshi Pramana. So if you cognize that it is very rare to take a human body, that you have been taking birth in several bodies, like we have all taken, we've been in animal bodies and then we have slowly progressed towards the human body. And since we are here, consciously or unconsciously, we have all we have all wanted to be around an incarnation, a living master, and that is how we have manifested this life. We are all here on planet Earth, and Paramashiva himself has incarnated just to liberate us, to give us that, the enlightenment, which is the ultimate goal and purpose of each and every being. But again, we are all deluded and we have somehow missed that path. But he is here to remind us that we're all consciousness and we all belong to the same family. So what happens when you live with your guru? As shared earlier, it is not just physically living with the guru. When you live with the guru, when you're in constant remembrance of the guru, when you're talking, when you are, experiencing living with the master, wherever you are, when you start practicing living with God, you do things in such a way you are interacting with your guru all the time. It is like he's physically living with you and you are practicing living with God. So whatever you would do when he is around in his physical presence, you run your life in the same way. You practice living with God. That is living with the guru. It is just living with a dynamite diamond. So when a dynamic diamond is made to work on any stone other than the diamond part in the stone, it will be completely removed. So he's here to sculpt you, remove all the unwanted, whether it can be patterns or engrams or whatever, all the unwanted things. When they are removed, then you are sculpted beautifully, and then he makes you realize that you and he are one and the same. And he is here to prove that it is not that he is God, it is not just that he is God, you are also divine. Okay? Now, the quality of diamond, see the quality of diamond. When it is dynamic and made to work on any object, all other particles in that object, except its very strength, diamond, will be removed. That is the way the diamonds are polished. So only the diamonds are used to polish the diamond. It is like any stone has some component of diamond in it and some component of ordinary carbon in it. When the moving dynamic diamond is made to work on that object, all other particles except the diamond component, carbon or anything, is burnt away. Similarly, when you live with the Guru, everything other than the Guru component in you, all other things, unwanted things, everything other than the cosmos in you, other than the enlightenment in you, is burnt away. This is the greatest fortunate thing. Whatever is not required for you to run your life, whatever is required to run your life, is taken care of beautifully by the Master. So if you identify yourself with enlightenment, the highest reality, this is the most fortunate thing. You don't need to do anything, just be around, hang around, that's all. And enlightenment simply happens. See, just before you reach that enlightenment, the sweet relationship that you have with the master, just enjoy that relationship, because once you're enlightened, you will miss that part. Okay? So the journey towards enlightenment is the most cherished part of your spiritual journey. And one more important thing is that you don't have to do anything. Nothing needs to be done from your end. So just hanging around. Okay? Just hanging around is more than enough. You will see his simple movements, his simple words, his look. Just look. It will shake the very foundation on which you are building you, or the false you. See, the many things that you can catch when you're in oneness with the Guru. There are many words that are unsaid from both ends. Okay, the master may not tell you everything that needs to be told verbally, but you will be able to catch it. Whatever he wants to convey, you will be able to catch it when you are in that oneness space with him. Similarly, you don't have to tell him everything, because you are just transparent. Everything is transparent. You cannot hide anything from him. Once you have this relationship with the master, you just cannot hide anything from him. Okay? He knows everything, whether you're in his presence or you're in his remembrance. He will know everything that is happening in your life. So you cannot hide anything from the master. Okay? So just with just one look, when he looks at you, he can burn away so many patterns, so many a huge load that you've been carrying all your life, and he will shake the very foundation on which you're building you or the false you. So whatever you do, he will be constantly watching over, and he will be doing his job. So he will create situations, and how he will create people, he will create the happenings around you, and you don't even know, you just can't imagine. Don't think everything is casual. Once you come in his breathing space, your life is not going to be the same again. Everything is going to change for you. It also depends on how much you trust him, you are in oneness with him, and your feeling connection is getting stronger and stronger by the day. So once you are in that space, you just have to relax. Everything is taken care of by the master. You don't have to worry about anything. He will create situations for you to learn. He will create situations for you to become tough. He will create situations for you to let go, to practice compassion and joy. So he does everything to raise you. Just trust him and allow him to do his job. That is all you need to do. And everything else will be taken care of by the master beautifully. So you grow collectively in energy. And yet the relationship with the Guru is unique to each individual. The affair may start with the intellect of the heart, and soon it ascends to an affair of the being. When a being merges with another, the disciple's being merges with the Guru, it is liberation and everlasting bliss. So there is no cause. It is causeless bliss happening all the time. You don't need any reason to be happy, because you are an embodiment of bliss, and you will be introduced to the real you. So living enlightenment is living with the Guru. It is that easy. Being around the Guru, living with the Guru is the most fortunate thing on planet Earth, because Guru is the ultimate happening on planet Earth. So living with the Guru is the ultimate, and you are, if you happen to live around the Guru, consider yourself as one of the most fortunate being on planet Earth. And it is one of the greatest blessing to be living around the Guru. So when you identify yourself with the higher reality, with himself, and when you identify yourself with your lower realities, with your lower forms of existence, and feeling the anger towards the Guru, naturally that is the worst suffocation or suffering that anyone can endure. There is only one thing on planet Earth which starts but never ends, and that is living with the Guru. It can only start and it never ends, because after enlightenment, you're just going to be with the Guru, or you will be the Guru. Understand, your logic cannot grasp the Guru. Now, understand, somebody once asked the enlightened Guru Nisargadatta Maharaj, Bhagavan, you say enlightened beings do not have karma. Then how are you moving your body? You cannot even move your body. You cannot even move your body without having some karma. Understand, you need to have some karma. Only then you can even move your hand, or you can talk or perform any action. Now Nisargadatta Maharaj says, I am not doing anything. And the disciple said, no, you don't understand my question. How are you even talking to me? Even that is an action. How are you talking to me if there is no karma? Bhagavan says, I'm not misunderstanding. You are misunderstanding. Again, I am telling you, I am not talking to you. See, the disciple was really confused because he is talking and saying, I am not talking. So the disciple asked Bhagavan, can you please explain that? So Nisargadatta Maharaj beautifully says, understand, because there is a movement in you, you think there is a movement in me. You can never understand that talking can happen without any movement in the inner space. And that is why you think that when a sound comes out of my mouth, there is the same kind of a movement in my inner space also. Maharaj says, in you, you never had a moment where your body or your mouth can move without your being moving. In me, I have experienced my body or mouth or even mind or anything can move, but inside me, in my inner space, nothing moves. Okay, so I hope you're all able to follow. When you attend these sessions repeatedly, you'll be able to grasp it. For newcomers, just be physically available. Even if you don't understand these words, it will be given to you as an experience. So don't worry that you're not able to catch it. Just be around. Just like, your intensity matters. How intense you are in your seeking. Only that matters. So even if you're not able to ingest these words, it is absolutely fine. It will be given to you as an experience. Now, what is it that takes you away from the Guru? The problem is ignorance. Ignorance is such that it will constantly try to retain itself and it will try to have a hold over you. So, constantly trying its best to move you out of the Guru, feeling connection with the Guru in all possible ways. The worst Maya, Mara, and devil is losing the feeling connection with the Guru. So Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, again an enlightened master, says very beautifully, whenever someone abuses your Guru in front of you, understand Ramakrishna was a great incarnation who always radiated compassion. And even when people tortured him physically, he was only radiating compassion and showering love and compassion. He was a highly evolved Tyagi. So even when he was asked about what to do when people abuse your Guru, he comes really strong and says, either cut his tongue or move out of that place. So if you are in somebody's presence who's abusing your Guru, either you can cut his tongue or you can just move away from there. So never tolerate anybody abusing your Guru. So in this present age, you don't have to literally cut the tongue of people who abuse the Guru, but you can always move out of that place. So never allow the devil to work on you. Do not allow the Mara to work on you. Do not be carried away by the illusion which really appears solid and looks like reality, but almost not reality. Always fall back, on your feeling connection. Go back. See, he resides in you, within you, rather than looking outside for solutions. When you hear something wrong about the master, never look for any kind of explanation or justification. Look in, have that connection with the master, and the master will sail you through all crises. He'll be able to bring you out of all kinds of problems when you rely on him, his words, when you're more confident that your feeling connection is more stronger than any of these abuses or whatever. So never let anybody take you away from your master. It can be any situation happening in front of you. It could be any experience. Never let anything move you away from the master, because that is the most precious gift that you have received, and it has come to you not just by an accident. You have strived for it. You have worked your way towards that. And it is just his compassion that he has, given you this beautiful gift. So retain that gift. Never let that gift be taken away by any abuser or anybody who wants to, comes to you with something or the other that is not related to your feeling connection with the master. So never ever encourage anybody when they come to you with anything negative about the master. So just either move away from there, or if possible, if you think like this person can understand, if I share my experiences, you can always share. But if he's continuously abusing the master, just move away from there. Don't even try to explain, or don't even try to do anything. Just move away. So when you lose the connection with the Guru, you lose your very life itself, because there's nothing else in life that you can cherish without the feeling connection with the Guru. If you do not have the feeling, if it has been given to you and you lose it, you have lost everything. Understand? Losing connection with the Guru is too a big a loss. It is a very big miss. So do not allow it to happen in your life. Let not the abusers take away the precious gift that has been given to you at any cost. So, in the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's own words, understand this is the first law. All books, all DVDs, when I say all, capital ALL, including mine, books, cassettes, DVDs, of course, these were in the initial days. Right now, we have the master himself, we have so many social media platforms, we have the SPH page on all the social media platforms where you can just go and you can find everything that you need to know. Okay, so everything, all these things can only create inspiration in you, but it cannot give you the experience. How much ever you read, how much ever you listen to, can only give you, it can only inspire you, but it can never give you the experience. Understand, experience can be only transmitted by the Guru to the disciple. Okay, it is like you experiencing a lamp. Only from a burning lamp you can pick up, you can transfer light from one lamp to the other lamp. Only if that lamp is burning, you can light another lamp. Okay, so only from a burning lamp light you can pick up and catch it. Similarly, Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, is transmitted only from a living body to another living body. If that body has to catch Jivan Mukti, which means living enlightenment, it has to catch from the same material or source which is already living enlightenment. So if that body made of muscles and the mind made out of thoughts, if it needs to catch living enlightenment or Jivan Mukti fire, it has to catch it only from another body which is already living enlightenment of the same frequency, means same flesh and bones. Only from that you can even catch it. So the great enlightened masters, living incarnations, whether it is Ramakrishna Paramahamsa or Ramana Maharishi or Maha-Avatar Baba or Osho, they're all still in the cosmic plane. And do you know why? Because whoever they committed with when they were in the physical body, for example, if you were there when Ramakrishna Paramahamsa was there, and you have direct connection with him and he has blessed you. So even after he passes away and you are here, he will continue to be there to take care of you. Even when he is not in the body, even when they are not in the body, the enlightened masters, they continue to take care of their disciples. So if you have received an assurance from a master who was in the body and he is no more, then you do not have to go to a new guru. It may not be needed. But even then, usually they will guide you to a living guru. All the masters who are not in the body will guide their disciples to a living guru. So Swamiji says he doesn't need any marketing because all these masters who are still available in the cosmic plane, they are continuously sending their disciples to him, to the living master. So they can continue their spiritual journey without the feeling that their master is no more in the body. So they make themselves available in this manner. They constantly guiding their disciples even though they are not in the body. Okay, so living around the guru is not only living enlightenment, it is a joy, it is ecstasy, and it is the way of life. And for that reason they guide. And still the necessity for a living guru is there. So when the whole thing is started by Paramashiva millions of years ago, the only thing which is not yet outdated, which can never be outdated, is the necessity of a living guru. Now thousands of things are getting outdated and replaced, but the living guru can never be replaced and it can never be outdated. He can never be outdated because constantly he is updating himself. Not only himself, the download is happening in him constantly. Whatever needs to be transmitted to the humanity, the download is happening and the rejuvenation is happening. So we also have heard about the Panchakritya, the 5 actions constantly that is happening, the creation, destruction, the 5 Krityas. It is continuously happening. There is no end to it. And now, because he is radiating through his flesh and bones, whatever he needs to transmit, it can be transmitted to the person who's in flesh and bones. All you need to do is just catch it. So next we will look at why enlightened ecosystems are important. So why Paramashiva created KAILASA, which is an enlightened ecosystem? What is the purpose? The life human beings are living on planet Earth, the kind of life that you are living is not complete. It is not a complete system. It is an evolving mechanism. It is a happening. It is a happening mechanism. It is an evolving mechanism. The life on planet Earth, even introduction about you to you, from that introduction about pain, pleasure, good, bad, fear, greed, all the fundamental principles, tattvas, you are introduced. All of them are not a complete system. They are an evolving organism. So basically, a few people who are dedicated for evolving the human consciousness, few people who are doing the research and development, giving continuous conscious breakthroughs should be allowed to do their jobs without being constantly harassed and interfered by the political and economical structures of the society. And it is the purpose why Paramashiva evolved this structure or Adhinam. So liberating a few people from political ideologies of Kshatriyas, economical experiments of Vaishyas, and to explore consciousness and give a conscious breakthrough continuously. That is why the ecosystems are important. So when the guru is doing his job, when he is liberating people, he is working his way towards, making the entire society an enlightened society. There are obstacles. There is so much negativity that it just crops up now and then, and it comes up as an obstacle. It is an hurdle. So the masters have to be left on their own to work with the whole system as such. Okay. So without political pressure, without any kind of an economical or political pressure, they need to work. And that is why these ecosystems are created. Okay. So now we will be moving on to our next topic, which is the chemistry. We just learned about the physics of the guru disciple relationship, which is nothing but living around the master, which is the best gift that one can have in his lifetime. And we should strive not to lose this feeling connection, this gift that has been given by the master at any cost. Okay. So you can all share your experiences on the various social media platforms. You can go to the SPH page and share whatever miracles you're experiencing in life. You will be enriching and motivating all the other people in your, breathing space or environment. You will be helping them also to evolve. So it is very important that you share your understanding, your transformation, whatever you are experiencing. You can go and share it on the various social media platforms. So next, we will be moving on to the chemistry and biology of the guru-disciple relationship. If you have any clarifications, you may type here in the chat box and we will be glad to help you out. Any questions? Hope you're all able to follow what is being shared here. If you're not able to follow, you can always come back to us with your questions. Okay, let's continue. If you don't have questions, we can move forward. So understand, what is the chemistry of guru-disciple relationship? Now, a handful of clay can never be separated from all the clay that exists in the cosmos. Okay? A handful of clay can never be separated from all the clay that exists in the cosmos. And the bones that you are having, the bones in your body, can never be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. The body you have cannot be separated from the body material of the cosmos, Prakriti, or nature. Similarly, the will that you have with which you torture yourself 24 hours with the self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial, whether this is right or that is right, whether I can get justice, am I getting my share, or am I being cheated? The other person does not do that, but gets this. I do this, but I don't get it. With all the drama, actually, it will be good to be beaten up by the right opponent, but it is so bad beating yourself down and destroying. And mostly, 99.99%, you beat yourself and destroy yourself. If you're really beaten up by the good opponent, you will become eternal like Ravana, Kumbhakarna, Hiranyakashipu, and Hiranyaksha. These were all demon kings, Asura kings. Okay? And to vanquish these demons, incarnations happened. There were various incarnations of Vishnu which landed on planet Earth just to destroy this evil which was destroying the whole of planet Earth. The negativity that was being infused into the mankind, the destruction that was happening was at a very high scale. So whenever there is adharma at its peak, incarnations land to save planet Earth. Similarly, right now we're all experiencing the highest peak of negativity, and that is why Paramashiva has incarnated in the form of Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam to liberate the whole of humanity from all the negativity that is happening on planet Earth. Not only that, he is here to liberate each and every being and give that being the ultimate gift, that is the gift of enlightenment. So now you will become eternal in history if you are beaten up by the right opponent. Now they were all beaten up by the right opponent, that is, these demon kings, these asuras were all beaten up by the right opponents. Okay, so you are not going to become part of the history because you are beating up yourself. You're all beating up yourselves with that SDHD that you carry all the time. You have so many doubts, you have so many questions, you're running away from the reality all the time. It is hard to accept the reality. The reality is you are divine, you are Paramashiva, but rather than acknowledging that you're all Paramashivas, you are only beating up yourself, calling yourselves all kind of names, giving yourselves various labels. Now listen to the truth. Even though you are using your will 24 hours willfully to beat up yourself, it cannot be separated from Paramashiva's will. The identity you feel about you breathe in and breathe out, that has Mahaparamashiva's individual will. Understand? Remember, his will is only vibrating as your will. It is not a meditation technique. It is your powerful cognition. So stop coming to stupid conclusions and reduce the speed of coming to stupid conclusions. All self-beating conclusions of logic is Vega, and powerful cognitions are Viveka. That is all. The self-beating pattern, which is an antidote for that, is my will with which I am creating hell for me, cannot be separated from Paramashiva's will. So let me breathe his will into my will, and such grand will. In front of his will, this will cannot play a big game. So breathe in and breathe out the individuality of Paramashiva. You will see your will just withers away into his way. It is not a technique. Now the next question is, how can my will be separate from his will? No, it cannot be. He is Ekaswarupi. He is the only man alive in the cosmos. Everyone else is Prakriti, matter. He is the only Purusha. He is the only Swayam Prakasha, self-illuminating. Nothing else can be Swayam Prakasha. Nothing else can be independently illumined. And if there is something that is alive in me, that is he, that is Paramashiva. Now, don't just practice this, manifest it ferociously. Make this as a powerful cognition, and make this as a powerful cognition ferociously as a realization in you. That is the chemistry of the guru-disciple relationship. No self-sabotage and no self-destruction. So it is high time that you let go of all the negativity in your lives and embrace the reality. Now, there is only one thing on planet Earth which starts, but it never ends. That is living with the Guru, which can only start and there is no end to it. Now, one of the worst things that can happen in the Guru-disciple relationship, which should never be allowed, is taking it for granted. Never take your relationship with the Master for granted at any cost. So day in and day out, every day, sitting and listening, being around. So here, Sharada Devi, again an enlightened being, she was the spouse of Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, and Devi herself had incarnated as Sharada Devi. She says beautifully, when you go near the Guru, if you start thinking he is a human being just like you have gone away far from him. Please understand, whenever you take him for granted, if you think that he is like you, he is only in the human body. He is assumed a human body so that you can relate with him. It becomes easier for you to relate with him. That is why if he comes in some other form, it may be difficult for you to relate with him, but that doesn't mean that you take him for granted just because he is in a human body. Okay? But once you think that he is also a human like you, then that relationship, you have moved very, very far away from the source. Now, constantly habituated to pass through the life without getting involved develops a pattern, and that pattern is responsible for taking your Guru for granted. So, every day watching, okay, all right, he will talk and I will listen, or I will sleep and I will learn the art of sleeping with my eyes open. Nothing needs to be done, that's all. Sitting and listening is a great sacrifice that I am doing for him. See, when you have this kind of an attitude, that is when the corrosion and erosion starts. Now, destruction starts in the Guru disciple relationship when you take them for granted and when you take things very casually. Okay? You are not doing anything, you cannot give him anything. Understand? He is not here to take anything from you. Whatever you give is for your own satisfaction. He will only, to please you, he will accept it, but he doesn't really need anything from you. Now, if you listen and you don't immediately move into action, you will develop something called the TV syndrome. So when you are watching television, you see everything because you just see. You just sit and you relax and you watch, isn't it? And then what happens? Your life has been reduced to 2D because of the TV and gadgets. Whereas Paramashiva has given you a 5D life, which includes length, breadth, depth, time, space. Okay? He has given you a 5D life. But these gadgets have reduced it into a 2D life, which is nothing but the length and the breadth. So, what you need to do is, if you don't want to take your Guru-disciple relationship for granted, all you need to do is act, be spontaneous. When the inspiration is injected into your system, every time you come in the presence of the Master, when you receive the initiation from the Master, and then you are led into the power manifestation session, how many of you sit and sincerely manifest powers? By not giving up on yourself constantly, by not giving up on Paramashiva, learn to just act upon whatever is being shared, because the whole system, the whole program here, at least in this Paramashivoham, it is designed by the Master. So the acharyas are sharing his teachings, okay, his way of radiating that enlightenment. Everything is put together and given it to you on a platter. So just accept it, receive it. All that you need to do is just be physically available and just do simple things, little things. So when you're asked to do power manifestation, just sit and do the power manifestation. Just practice. Manifest powerful cognitions at every juncture in your life. You will have challenges. Okay, it is not that you will not have challenges once you come to the Guru. In fact, the challenges will be more, more stronger and more higher. It will literally keep shaking you. All you need to do is just hold on to his feet. And during those times, those tough times, difficult times, all you need to do is hold on to the master's feet and he will give you those powerful cognitions. You don't have to do anything. When you hold on to his feet, when you trust him, trust that he is there for you always. He will make those powerful cognitions happen in you so that you can continue with your life. You can face those challenges or obstacles. Okay. So he will guide you throughout. He will handhold you. Please understand the energy. He is available to you in the form of energy. So try to access that energy. Try to tap that energy. Okay. When you tap and you are able to access that energy, nothing like it. And you have the intelligence to do that. All that you need to do is just be in integrity, be in oneness, practice integrity. Whatever he tells, just practice it. So when you act immediately, when the inspiration is injected in your system, you will be able to manifest powers, you will be able to manifest powerful cognitions, and you will also be able to manifest a powerful lifestyle. So powerful lifestyle is charya, powerful cognitions is vidya, and powers are kriya. So manifest powerful cognitions, powerful lifestyle, and powers. So when you act out the inspiration, you start growing in life. You start growing life. You start growing consciousness and powerfulness and everything else in you. Now, Kailasa, Maha Kailasa. We've heard these terms. Paramashiva resides in Maha Kailasa. And there is an ecosystem that has been made available for the whole of humanity across the globe. Now, Kailasa is not for the dead, but for the people who have seen death. Taking life for granted means destroying life. Taking Guru for granted means destroying the Guru-disciple relationship. So you cannot destroy the Guru. You will lose everything. Once you lose the feeling connection with the Guru, you have lost everything. You have lost your life, very life itself. Now, if the Guru cannot move you, no one can move you, understand? If the Guru cannot save you, nobody can save you and nobody can protect you from the Ramabana. Ramabana means the arrow of Bhagavan Ramachandra Prabhu. So nobody can protect you other than Rama himself. So even if the arrow has been unleashed, if you hold on to his feet, only he can save you from that arrow. Please understand. So by taking Guru for granted, you stop your Guru protecting you, you stop him from helping you, and you also stop the Guru from acting in your life. So the Guru component, if the chemistry is not perfect, then physics is of no use. Please understand. It is a very powerful statement here. So when you're living around the master and when you take the master for granted, then you have lost it. You have lost the game. Okay? Understand, if the chemistry is not working out, physics has no meaning. Physical nearness has no meaning when you don't listen to the master, when you don't live the master's words, when you don't live his teachings. Okay? So even if you're living around the master and you're not practicing whatever he is teaching, then you have lost it. Physical nearness has no meaning, then you are not in Kailash. Okay, you are lost. Now, taking it for granted, taking the Guru for granted is denying the Guru component in your life. And denying the Guru component in your life means living here is not only useless, it is a load for others. Taking your Guru for granted is the worst corrosion and erosion that can happen to your consciousness, which can happen to any Guru disciple relationship. So many have gone far away by coming near because they have taken the Guru disciple relationship for granted, and they have taken the Guru for granted because just because he is in the human body, they think he is also another ordinary human. They take him for granted because he is compassionate, he forgives, he doesn't hold anything against you. So when he's constantly forgiving, when he's constantly showering that compassion on you, and you don't, realize that it is his compassion that has kept you going. When you do not, when you miss that, then you have lost everything. Now, contemplate only on this one truth of the chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship today. In how many ways have you taken your Guru for granted? So he tells so many things, he has given so many instructions, he has guided you. But in what ways have you, taken him for granted? Contemplate, look in. When the master tells you to do yoga, you have to be doing yoga. When the master tells you to be in integrity, just fall into that space of integrity. It is not that difficult. When you declare integrity, integrity just happens in you. All you need to do is declare. See in how many ways or how many places you have taken the Guru for granted and did not allow the inspiration injected into action. So discover your 25 blind spots where inspiration was injected in you by Guru, but you did not act out or make it into action or reality. For example, it could be Nirahara or morning yoga. It can be anything. The inspiration was injected, but it was not acted out. So pen down at least 25 things where inspiration was injected, but you did not act it out and you did not convert it into action. That 25 points is the poison which is destroying your Guru disciple relationship, which is stopping oneness happening in you, which is stopping the power manifestation happening in you. See, most of us think that only when we are in the presence of the Guru that we need to do things, whatever he is saying. It doesn't work like that because he is everywhere. He is all pervading. His energy pervades everything on this planet Earth. So once you are initiated by the master, even before you are initiated, it is he who identifies that seeking in you, and he gives you that missed call. The missed call, if you come across a flyer or an ad, or if you come across his picture, his teachings on any of the social media platforms, understand that is the missed call that you have received from Paramashiva himself, which inspires you to take action, and then you register yourself for the program. Okay? But once you are in the program, you do the program, you graduate from the program, and then you forget everything, whatever you learned. You don't live his teachings. Then what happens? You are taking the master because the master has worked day in and out while you're attending this program. Right now, he is working on each one of you. Please understand, whether it's you or it is me. He is working on every being. He is pouring out his energy and he is investing. He is investing his time and energy on each one of you. So let us not take him for granted anymore. Even if you have been taking him for granted, it is time that you realized and just follow his teachings. Just do what is being shared, what is being told. So now sit and pen down 25 points. Okay, when you write, you will understand your blind spots. When you recognize or identify your blind spots, then you will be able to repair it. Okay, the master will be able to correct you, the master will be able to show you your blind spot, and he will be able to work on you. So only when that is repaired, you can even move to the biology of guru disciple relationship. Understand, the initial excitement you get seeing the master can become a matured guru disciple relationship only if you act out on all the inspiration injected in you. All the inspiration injected in you, if you start acting out continuously with your authenticity, only then it becomes a guru disciple relationship. So before we move on to the biology of guru-disciple relationship, I would highly recommend all of you to write down 25 points where you took the master for granted. He gave certain instructions, he gave you certain guidance, but you did not act on it immediately. You lost the inspiration. The inspiration was injected in each one of you, but you did not act on it. Okay? Write down 25 points. Like, for example, master told you to do yoga and you did not do it. He asked you to practice air, that is authenticity, integrity, enriching, and responsibility. You did not take responsibility for even your own self. Where did you miss it? Okay, there's so many things that you were guided into, you were inspired into, but you did not take action. So write down 25 points. Let us now work on our blind spots. When we realize our blind spot, then we will know where we are stuck, and then we will be able to move on with the guidance of the master. So quickly pen down 25 points where you missed. The inspiration was injected into you and you missed it. You did not act upon it. Let's quickly finish this exercise before we move on to the biology of the guru-disciple relationship. So hope you're all following what is being shared here. If you're not, if you're finding it difficult, please let us know. Please share, and then we will be able to take you or guide you further. Okay, let us continue. If you have completed, if you have finished writing, then you need to look in and you can Find your blind spots. Okay, let us move on to the biology of guru-disciple relationship. Okay, the most intimate, most personal, secret chambers of your heart opens up and manifests the best sacred life. You see, in your most secret chambers of your heart, when it opens up, it doesn't only release experience, it releases powers. It manifests in your life. It is neither prose nor poetry, it carries life. And that innermost secret chamber of your heart is biology of your consciousness. It is like a source from which you identify your I, the source from which you wake up and try to collect the broken pieces of you and try to fit it. Same way, every night you become you become pieces. Okay? Pieces doesn't literally mean physically you're into pieces. Morning when you wake up, you just try to assemble yourself and fit. And suddenly you see all the inspiration that you had till yesterday night is missing. Now, what is the reason for this? What could be the reason? Some of the most powerful cognitions that you developed after thinking for several hours is suddenly missing. And then you realize, oh God, I found a solution for this problem, almost spending 7 hours reading books, listening to satsang, jivarthasadas, vakyarthasadas, and whatnot. And today morning, suddenly it is missing. You go blank. The ground on which you drop all your spare parts and try to assemble them back, that ground is your biology. So your mana, chitta, buddhi, ahankara, karmendriya, jnanendriya, all these is not tied together or integrated by your will during your dream and deep sleep state. If you have high integrity, the moment you wake up, all of them are put together and you have a full clock back. But if your integrity is loose, even you do not know which part should be put in which area. You do not know to fit it and you don't know what to do. So you will not know how to function. But if you have the ultimate integrity with the master, any tantrum you throw, he enjoys it. The integrity in the level of biology, any tantrum you throw in the level of chemistry or physics doesn't matter. Understand the innermost core part of you in which your spare parts rest. When you come back on the ground on which you try to assemble them is your biology. Your core parts are your mind, memory, decision making, buddhi. Memory is like an archive. There's a component of you sitting inside you, sitting very strongly and hitting you very strongly. So, sitting and hitting is what is called your mind. There is one part of you, whether you are poor or you are rich, you are healthy or you are sick, you are happy or you are free, or you are bound, or you are in pain. Wherever, whatever you may be, it will not let you to rest or feel at ease or experience that oneness. That component is called mind. So mana is the opposite of nama. Nama means not mind, namaha. Mana means me, and nothing else. The opposite of nama is mana. All your core components, mana, chitta, buddhi, ahankara, karmendriya, and jnanendriya. These core parts every day gets dismantled during your dream and deep sleep, and you assemble them back when you wake up. The rope with which you tie is integrity. Now, integrity is not a mental quality, it actually even forms a groove, a subtle groove in your brain. It can be measurable clearly through MRI and scans. So it is physically measurable. The habit of integrity, practice of integrity puts your core components or your core parts back together the moment you wake up. If the integrity thread is too thin, you can't pull all your parts together and tie. So the first and foremost component of biology of a guru-disciple relationship you need to understand is not trust or guru bhakti. It is the ability to open up. Understand? The ability to open up does not need trust or love as a prerequisite. Sometimes, even because you are beaten up in the world so much, you may open up. It is not necessarily needed to be out of trust or out of love or out of Guru Bhakti. You see, if the opening up is added with the Guru Bhakti or trust, whatever you received is nourished, cherished, and it flourishes in your system. That is different. But the Guru disciple relationship, for it to happen, for it to flower in your biology, the first and foremost important component is ability to open up. You just need to be straight about what you want, and then things can start happening. You don't need Guru Bhakti or trust, all that, and then you will open up. It can never happen. So, your ability to open up should be to the level of how you open up to your doctor about the symptoms that you are going through, because it is required for diagnosing the problem. It is required for diagnosing. Understand? Even if you do not open up, there is every possibility the diagnosis can go wrong. After that, any medicine, any treatment is useless if the diagnosis goes wrong. So when you open up in front of the doctor, in front of a medical professional about all the symptoms, only then proper medication can be given. Similarly, only when you open up to the master, he can give you what you need or require. So let me repeat, trust is not the foremost important component for the Guru Bhakti relationships biology. Bhakti is not the foremost. Actually, Bhakti comes as gratitude in the end, not in the beginning. In the beginning, what you show is all just show. So the foremost important component of biology of a guru-disciple relationship is the ability to open up so that you will know and you will have the solution. It is like how you give the doctor precise information. So you know about the symptoms you are going through, and whatever you know, to that level with that mood, opening up, that is the most precise, important step for diagnosing. The first component dimension you need to understand is the biology of the Guru disciple relationship, which is the courage to open up. Let the master precisely do his job. Tell the master precisely what you want, where you are stuck, and whatever you know. Constantly be in that conversation. Have that conversation with your Atmamurti, because he is a living energy, it is a living presence, it is not just a deity, but it is a living deity. So when you constantly open up to the master and express whatever you need, wherever you're stuck, only then the master can work his way through you. So many times you may say that you have a problem in the stomach and the doctor may not attend to your stomach. He may start attending to your head, and if you have headache, he may not attend to your head. He may attend, but he may silence your wife. So you don't bother about what response he is going to give. Whatever you know precisely, opening it up. Then he knows how to diagnose. Symptoms are a cause of disease, and symptoms themselves are not disease. So understand, symptoms are not going to be attended. The disease is going to be attended, and symptoms come from the disease. They are themselves not disease. So, whatever symptoms you know, you should be able to precisely open up so the doctor can diagnose the disease and study the symptoms. Okay, so hope all the participants here on two-way as well as on one-way, you have been able to follow whatever was shared here, the physics, the chemistry, and biology of the guru disciple relationship. So, any questions? If you have any questions, you may ask. You may type here in the chat. The more questions you ask, it is always better for you, because while you are here in the program, make it a point to come up with your, your doubts, your questions. Don't like try to suppress it. Don't think, oh, what will they think if I ask this question? Don't have those kind of thoughts. Just be open, okay? And you will be receiving the best of everything. When you are open, your ability to open up is what is going to give you the best of everything. So don't feel shy, don't feel embarrassed to ask questions. You may ask, you can ask questions, and you will be guided accordingly. And once again, it is highly recommended that all of you are visible in front of the camera. So when you are keeping your cameras turned on, you are in a better space of listening, in a better space of receiving the truths as it is. Okay, so if you don't have any further questions, we shall conclude this session with the Purna Mantra. So please sit up with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line as we chant the Purna Mantra. ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरि ओं तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् नित्यानन्द परमशिवं पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्. Thank you all for your listening, and thank you all for your participation. Let us wait for the next Acharya. Thank you, Maguru Prasadini, Nithyanandam. Nithyanandama.
Can have everyone. Can have everyone. Let's want to be raw manifestation of distant vision, Purura vision. So we are going to find out the objects. Some more objects are kept. So we're going to find out the objects names on my right side. By seeing through the scan through the third eye, you're going to find out the objects. Now, please straight. Your head neck back straight line. Bring restful awareness on the right and visualize from this form into life with a clear context that Swami is Paramashivoham and meditating on the dawn of Swami, awakening and raise your consciousness. So with this clear context, bring Swami's form in your mind again and again. And any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. Bring your attention back to your body. And with that space, start chanting with Mahatya and experience the space of the oneness. With that space of the and your hand, find out what are the objects, my objects are my objects.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Hello everyone. So please go ahead and share your power manifestation experience. What are the objects on my right side? So if you have been learning the guru-disciple relationship, please enhance lamp is there. Good manifestation. So now we have been learning the guru-disciple relationship. Listen. So how the guru-disciple relationship is somewhat powerful combinations.
Establishes
The spiritual umbilical cord connection between you and the whole group from Mahadeva, the knowledge is transmitted to Devi, from Devi, Kapila, from Kapila, Bhatmabhava, Vasishta, Parasara, Vyasa, Sukha, Gaudapada, Govindapada, Shankara Bhagavatpada, Sureshwaracharya, the whole tradition comes down till Nithyananda. And now that spiritual umbilical cord connection is done to you all. Through this, you become a formal disciple. Please listen. The Hindu tradition does not request or ask you to give up your earlier religion. It does not interfere in your earlier guru. It does not interfere in your earlier beliefs. It does not even ask you to change your earlier faiths. So by becoming disciple, there is no interference with your existing earlier religion, faith, sect, or sampradaya, tradition, guru. Making it very clear. Through this initiation, you are formally awakened to experience the Nirvikalpa Samadhi and unclutching, an ability to connect with the Master's pure Advaita space. Please understand, whenever you feel you are not that confident about your Advaitic space, you can invoke the Master's pure Advaitic space, and that can hold you. In the young age, before my enlightenment, whenever I was not confident about my Advaitic space, that whether I am holding it properly or not, I will invoke my masters, Annamalai Swamigal or Yogananda Puri. They are Advaitic space. See how they will be. Let me be in that space. Immediately, I have always seen they held me, they were holding me, protecting me, and leading me into more and more Advaitic space, powerful space. So, this initiation just gives you the strength and the commitment. I will hold you in my Advaitic space. We worship Mahadeva because he holds Advaitic space for the whole universe. He holds all of us in the space of Advaita. Your direct master holds you in the space of Advaita all the time. That's all. Listen. This spiritual umbilical cord connection never gets disconnected. If you do completion, you will live happily. Even while living, you will experience more and more miracles. But even if you don't do any spiritual practice, this connection never gets disconnected. Only if you abuse or you yourself request, let it be withdrawn. I don't want this. Then it gets disconnected. Not otherwise. Either you abuse the master or you declare, I don't want connection anymore with you. Then it gets disconnected. Not otherwise. Otherwise, non-veg, alcohol, whatever. I'm not saying do all that, but any of that does not disconnect you. Even if you committed 100 murder, till you come back to the Advaitic space, I have to wait. It is my responsibility now. I have to make myself available to you for you to become living enlightenment, living Advaita. So once the connection is established, It cannot be taken back, disconnected at any reason unless your individual free will declaration or abusal. All of you are clear? But you always have the freedom to withdraw. I don't have the freedom to withdraw from you, but you have the freedom to withdraw. Only if you withdraw, I can withdraw. As a mark of my respect for your freedom. Understand? Once initiated, before achieving the Advaita, if you leave the body, I have to make sure that you experience, at least in the next janmas, next births. Or if I leave the body, I have to make myself available as the cosmos and guide you continuously either to some other living master or through my deity or form itself, photograph itself, I have to guide you and see to it you achieve the Advaita. That is why many times the masters who leave the body appear in the disciples' dreams, vision, and tell them to go to the other living masters. How many of you have been guided by your master to me? Raise your hand. Raise the hand fully. Let me see. Understand, they are all my marketing agents. So you don't need to do any marketing for me. I have Paramashivoham, Shirdi Sai Baba, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, Raman Maharishi, all of them, they are doing my job. Or I can say, I am doing their jobs. Anybody Ramakrishna guided? Anybody Shirdi Sai Baba guided? Puttapati Sai Baba guided? Paramashivoham guided? I'm telling you, I have some 10 marketing agents. They go around and appear. Marketing agents is a small word. I should not use it. I'm saying that enriching corpus, enrichers, they go around and do continuously. So if I leave the body before you achieve the Dvaita, as per the ethics, if you still need a form living master, I have to guide you to some living master. If you feel you don't need some other living master, just my deity is enough, my form, my picture, my photograph. If that is enough, if you feel, I have to grace you through that. It is the ethics of an enlightened being. These are basic commitments we give it to a disciple. Understand? So it's my responsibility. I have to see to it you achieve that Advaitic space, the ultimate space. So please understand, you realize what I realize as me, I am responsible and I have to make you realize what I realize as me. What I realized as me, you have to realize that as you. That ultimate. The password to activate this umbilical cord connection, I reset the password very recently. Now, it does not mean your passwords don't work, but I reset with a very strong connection. The new password, listen, that is what I call Mahavagya. Nithyanandoham. Please listen and repeat. Nithyanandoham. 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 Please understand, Nithyananda means eternal bliss, the space. Aham means I am that. I am that cosmic eternal bliss. That is the meaning of that word. You can use in any language. If you are comfortable with the word as I gave, you can use the same word, Nithyanandoham. Or if you want to use in English, you can use I am Nithyananda. Anything is okay. Whatever is comfortable for you. But if you ask my recommendation, I will recommend use the original Sanskrit word as it is. Nithyanandoham. Because that is what I used it as a password. Whenever you utter this word and bring your attention to this area, below the heart, above the navel, this region, we call it Anandagandha Chakra. Adi Shankaracharya, one of the great master, he calls Mahadeva as Anandagandhavasi. Below the heart center, above the navel center, this area. Remember this area, and just the moment you utter the word Nithyanandoham, you will see I am holding you in the space of Advaita, supporting you, strengthening you, making you experience the space of Advaita and complete completion. As I already said, the initiation does not ask you to drop your earlier religion or your beliefs, your faiths, your gurus. It does not demand, it does not have any prerequisite to renounce any of your earlier beliefs. See, if you become part of the Sangha, then I have some requests. I naturally expect you to live the Vedic lifestyle and all that. That is different. But the initiation and the whole inner awakening program does not demand you in any way giving up your old faith, religion, or beliefs, or gurus, or traditions. Inner awakening only strengthens you, makes you more authentic, integrated, responsible, and enriching. Once the initiation happened, then you will see the moment you remember and utter the word, in that area you will see exactly the Kundalini moving, circling. I'm just repeating all the names of the masters who carried the science of Advaita and handed over to the world. Sada Shiva Samarambam Shankaracharya Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Nithyanandeshwara Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Varyantam Vande Guru Paramparam Narayanam Bhatmabhavam Vasishtam Shaktim cha Tatputra Parasarancha Vyasam Sugam Gaudapatam Mahantam Govinda Yogindra Matamsya Sishyam Shri Shankaracharya Matamsya Patma Pavancha Astamalavindya Sishyam Tam Todakandam Asmat Gurum Santatamanatosmi Shruti Smriti Puranam Alayam Karunalayam Namam Bhagavatam Shankaram Loka Shankaram. Kapilam Nishamarambam Shankaracharya Madhyamam Asmadacharya Varyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. Now, by giving you all the energization, which is initiation, I commit with you all the responsibility of Guru disciple, and whoever accepts me as Guru, I accept you as Guru, as my disciple. I accept my Guru responsibility and accept you as my disciple. And commit with you all through this commitment. I'll see to it you experience the ultimate space which I am in as Nithyananda. Before this happens, whether you leave the body or I leave the body, I commit with you all. The energy functioning through this body will continue to guide you all and make you reach that experience. Nithyananda. Just sit with your eyes closed. Create a deep prayer to all the great masters happened on the planet Earth. All the enlightened beings beyond religion, beyond nation, beyond country, wherever they happened. Respect all of them. You don't need to tie the ribbon. Just close your eyes and sit. Remember, whoever you know as enlightened being, or incarnation, yogi, sage, seer, saint, revere all of them. Offer your respects to all of them. Invoke your presence here to bless all of us to be successfully initiated into Advaita, into living enlightenment, into Jivan Mukti.
Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. So what is your understanding? You can start sharing. Now we are going to learn about the principle of the Guru. Guru Tattva. So Guru is the principal phase of Paramashiva with which you had the super conscious mutation entanglement. So in this session, we will learn about the ultimate principle from the ultimate Guru, Paramashiva. These secrets from Sri Guru Gita melt our hearts in compassion for the happening of Paramavatar in our life. So what is Guru Tattva? Guru Gita is the ultimate Agama. Agama is what? Paramashiva's teaching in how to live life. Directly, Vedas are the source scriptures and Agamas are the applied science of how to live. So he speaks her about him. Meaning, Paramashiva speaks to Devi about him as a guru. Paramashiva himself speaks to Paramashiva Shakti about Guru. The ultimate Guru speaking to the ultimate disciple about the ultimate Guru Tattva. How can Paramashiva have Guru? Paramashiva beautifully explains his manifest component is meditating on his unmanifest component. Manifest is Vyakta, unmanifest is Avyakta. So is Vyakta. Manifest is meditating on being Paramadvaita, which is unmanifest Avyakta. So the Avyakta of cosmos is Guru, the principle of the Guru. Manifest as Paramashiva to help all of us, lead all of us into Paramadvaita with the whole universe, the whole cosmos, and the infinite. The greatest Lord, Paramashiva's response was so simple, direct, and startling. It is the Guru who I adore. The unmanifest manifest, making the manifest experience Paramadvaita is Guru. Guru in Sanskrit means a remover of darkness and ignorance. Guru removes the mental blocks and obstacles that stand in the way of our awareness and realization of our true self. The scriptures, the Shastra Pramana, again and again mention the need for a Guru. Gurus use different ways to remove the mental blocks from disciples. It can be by personal guidance, scolding, instructions, teachings, action, regardless of the method used. The goal is to raise the disciple to higher awareness because the Guru resides in the highest state of awareness and consciousness. He is able to see where we are and guide us. The Guru or Guru is not a Vyakti, a person as we imagine. He is a Tattva, a principle. He is simply a physical representation of the divine. In the Hindu tradition, the spiritual teacher, the Guru, or the is said to be more important than God. Divine is always and everywhere, but it is the Guru who opens the disciples' eyes to the existence of the divine. So, the Guru is the doorway to one's own experience of the divine. A Guru knows you more than you know you. He can sacrifice even more than you for you. Sometimes you become tired of sacrificing, so you give up upon you, but he doesn't tire of sacrificing. So he doesn't give up on you. He reminds you till you remain, and he reminds you till he remains. He is the mirror that helps you recognize the truth that is already within you. In fact, the Guru is the only structure that is alive. The deep, in the deep Ananda Spurana of Paramashivoham means he is ecstatic, inhaling and exhaling, reaching out to planet Earth is Guru. His own extension, his own amsha, his own manifestation, his own incarnation. Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva is inhaling and exhaling his prana. Prana, apana, jnana, udana, samana, moment. His breathing space reaching out to the whole humanity is Guru. Paramashiva's breathing space reaching out to the whole humanity is Guru. Is his incarnation happening on planet Earth? Guru Tattva is eternal. Guru Tattva is the grand narrative. Let us bow down to that Guru Tattva. Veda Shastra Purani Tatsadikarai cha Mantra Yantra Adi Vidyasya. So, it Guru Tattva, the scriptural reference, Vedas, Shastras, Puranas, Itihasas, the signs of mantra, yantra, mohana, uchatana, etc. All Shaiva Agama, Shakta, and all other knowledge sciences. So, japa meaning chanting, tapa austerities, vrata meaning observances, tirtha, the pilgrimages, yajna, enriching sacrifices, dana, sharing from the enriching space. All these become a mere waste without the knowledge of Guru Tattva, the Guru's principle. So, verse 23 of Guru Gita concludes that all the scriptures and the different traditions are meaningless without the knowledge of the truth of Guru Tattva. These verses glorify the supreme significance of the Guru. Guru Tattva is represented and received in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the highest divine you can experience is given third eye, meaning the Anya Chakra. But the Guru Tattva is given the Sahasrara. So Guru Tattva makes you realize that you are divine. Till then, you will not even have the right cognition about divine. You see, all the incarnations of Vishnu gave a breakthrough in DNA level. Like your DNA natural selection process is pushed to the next level. Like amoeba takes a jump and becomes a so this big pushes the natural selection process is given a breakthrough by Vishnu's incarnation. Conscious decision process is given a breakthrough by Paramashiva's incarnations. So, Vishnu incarnation gives a breakthrough in the DNA. Paramashiva's incarnation gives a breakthrough in consciousness. Guru gives breakthrough to both. When Paramashiva happens as a guru, he gives a breakthrough in both levels. So go down to that Guru Tattva. And more you align to Guru, get integrated to Guru and Guru One, you become enlightened. Feeling connection with the Guru, experiencing Paramadvaita with the Guru is the most powerful blessing, most powerful happening can happen from this cosmos to you. Sincerity, feeling connection with the Guru, as long as that is there, no one can touch you, nothing can destroy you. You will be absolutely light positive towards your goal and you will manifest it. You will be successful. So, what is your understanding? What is Guru Tattva? What is Guru Tattva? What is your understanding? Now let's understand how to connect with the group. How to connect with the group. So we have learned the importance of guru-disciple relationship, why guru, and importance of guru-disciple relationship. Now let's come to the practical aspects of it. How to connect with the guru.
Chariot. Swarna Rathotsava yesterday happened successfully, as seventh day of the Brahmotsava is the time in Tiruvannamalai. They celebrate Rathotsava. So, the Nithyanandotsava, we have chosen the best of Tiruvannamalai Brahmotsava and Madurai Meenakshi's Brahmotsava. Chitrai Tiruvizha and mixed both and arranged so that Tiruvannamalai and Madurai both comes alive. Arunagiri Yogeshwara and Meenakshi both celebrate. So yesterday, as a part of the seventh day of the Brahmotsava, Rathotsava was happening, and I'll start giving the essence of all the satsangs I conducted this year. In the next few satsangs, I'll continue my satsang. The essence of all the satsang happened this whole year. Signs of completion. Please listen. Fire, depth, vengeance, and incompletions. Even if little is left, it can swallow you. It can grow and swallow you. Everything should be completely burnt. Till you burn, take this vow, Naguro Radhigam, Naguro Radhigam, Naguro Radhigam, Sivasa Sanataha. Means nothing more than Guru, nothing more than Guru, nothing more than Guru. It is Shiva's teaching. Sivasa Sanataha means it is direct ordainment of Mahadeva, Shiva. I can say this is the only teaching where Mahadeva gives his name to it. He lends his authority to it. In almost 64,000 verses, totally the Mahadeva's direct teachings are almost 64,000 verses. As remembered by Mahadeva's teachings, there are few more thousands, all put together, almost 1 lakh verses we have. In this whole 1 lakh verses, nowhere Mahadeva gives his authority to certain idea, certain teaching, other than this word. Naguro Radhigam, Naguro Radhigam, Naguro Radhigam, Sivasa Sanataha. Nothing more than a guru, nothing more than guru, nothing more than guru. This is Shiva's ordainment. Guru Gita is a great book. He speaks to her about him. He speaks to her about him. Nithyanandeshwara speaks to Nithyanandeshwari about Guru. Next year, you can expect, I already committed that first inner awakening time, the whole Haridwar inner awakening time, I'll be speaking on the great truths from Mahabharata I may explain the characters, history, everything of Mahabharata, and then I may take up Guru Gita. The Guru Gita is directly spoken by Mahadeva to Mahadevi, Parvati about Guru. So as our Sampradaya, deities are Nithyanandeshwara, Nithyanandeshwari and Nithyananda. Guru Gita will be the best book to be declared as the book of our Sampradaya. That is the book of Nithyananda Sampradaya. Please understand, even little incompletion can creep into you and make everything look as incomplete. Even the little incompletion left without getting completed, like a little fire left without being put off, can grow and become a forest fire, consume the whole town. A little depth unattended can grow, expand and become huge depth and can lead to IP, insolvent petition. A little vengeance left unattended can grow to a big war like Mahabharata war. A little incompletion unattended left can take you away from the master. So understand, till you achieve completion, Naguro Radhikam, Naguro Radhikam, Naguro Radhikam, Shivasa Sanataha. After you achieve the completion, Naguro Radhikam, Naguro Radhikam, Naguro Radhikam, Nithyananda Sasanataha. After you achieve the completion, you know, your heart knows experientially nothing more than Guru. Till you achieve the completion, hold on to this. As Mahadeva says, Shiva Sa Sanataha. Ramakrishna gives the example, just one desire for Rasagulla is enough to make you come back, take body. Please understand. One desire for Rasagulla is enough to make you come back and take the body. So, a little incompletion left unattended also can pull you down to Boloka, ordinary, very ordinary human earths. This whole year, I was explaining the science of completion. As I was telling yesterday, we have become integrated in tons and tons of ways. We have become authentic in many places, many of our dimensions. Still, we have not become completely authentic. But we know where we have not become authentic and we know where we need to attend. It is like a Paurnami day, by its own light, moon shows where all it has black patches. Same way, by our own light, we have found where all we are inauthentic. By the power of our tapas, we have found where all we need to become more authentic. Fearlessly expanding. Please understand, I am defining divinity, not having fantasy about your small life, which is very cozy, comfortable, secure. Authentically being a catalyst for people to cause their reality and enriching. That is where divinity begins in you. Beyond the borders of religion, many Zen masters, Sufi saints, Christian saints have mastered this science of authentically taking responsibility to enrich the world. Today, on Christmas Day, I remember and bow down with a lot of reverence all the great Christian saints who brought the great science of responsibility to enrich in their experiential expression. There are many great Christian saints who authentically, experientially expressed taking responsibility to enrich the world. I remember all of them with my respects, love, and reverence. And bless you all on this day by the grace of all those saints and Christ. Let every one of you imbibe the great quality of enriching, taking responsibility for enriching. As per the Vedic calendar, today is not the birthday of the Christ. He was born on Margazhi month, Chitra Nakshatra. That is why Chitra Nakshatra is the most powerful seen nakshatra with empty eyes, which can move along with our journey. Means even if you are traveling, you can see the Chitra Nakshatra continuously, especially in the Middle East region. That is the star recorded in the Bible, which was seen by the great three rishis who went to attend the delivery of Christ. That is why even now in all the puja mantras, Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati, Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati is chanted, because Chitra Nakshatra is the most powerful nakshatra which can be seen with open eyes throughout the year. Every month only Chitra Nakshatra can be seen with open eyes throughout the year. But as per the Western date calendar, today is the Christmas, the Christ's birthday. Even little incompletion left can become huge incompletion, because any action you do out of that incompletion is going to be causing more and more incompletion. And unfortunately, incompletion does not tell you you are incomplete. Rahu is a shadow planet. He is not the actual matter, he is a shadow planet. Incompletion is Rahu, completion is Ketu. Incompletion never tells you you are incomplete. When your Ketu is high, you are always pushed more and more towards Guru. Rahu's influence increases more and more on you. You are always pushed away from the Guru. To be out of the game between Rahu and Ketu create intense completion in you. Don't leave a single incompletion unattended. Rahu promises beautiful life, doesn't deliver. Ketu never promises but delivers. Rahu is the body, Ketu is the face, head. Rahu is the matter, Ketu is consciousness. Understand, do not allow even little incompletions. The parihara, prayaschitta to save yourself from Rahu is Guru's kripa, Guru's blessings, not you seeing the Guru through TV, Guru seeing you all the time. That is the only thing which can save you from the negative influences of Rahu. Rahu gives you the fantasy of bright life, but ditches you in a worst way. Ketu never promises you, but showers best life on you. Go on taking responsibility to enrich. Never allow the tiredness. Rahu enters into you in the form of tiredness and boredom. Never allow that too. Tiredness and boredom to enter into you forever. Again and again and again. Bring completion into your life. Ketu into your life. Anything can be missed. For the sake of Guru, you will have Guru, and what you missed for the sake of Guru. Guru should not be missed for anything, because you will neither have Guru nor what for you missed Guru. When Rahu takes over, he separates you from Guru, and he also doesn't give you anything other than suffering. When Guru takes over, he gives you Guru and all the best things of life, all the good things of the life, continuously, sincerely be a cause for others to realize their reality. Continuously, sincerely be a cause for others to realize their reality. Go on enriching everyone's life. I tell you, your life will be enriched. Your life will be showered. Come back to Ketu and Guru's feet. Understand, Rahu can only promise, never deliver. That is why I am saying, come back to Guru using Ketu, completion. Rahu will promise, will never deliver. Ketu will never promise, but he will always shower. Whenever expansion happens in you, whenever you are moved towards the ultimate reality, higher reality, the obstacles that comes up in you, incompletion that comes up in you in any form, it can be just an ordinary gulab jamun, is Rahu not allowing the influence of incompletions. Rahu in your life is tapas, not allowing Rahu to move you out of Guru is tapas. Constantly keeping you in the space of completion is the job of Ketu. Ketu brings passion for ultimate reality. Ketu brings Guru's grace, takes you closer and closer to Guru. Rahu brings distance between you and Guru. Rahu erodes feeling connection, bhakti. Ketu creates intense feeling connection with Guru. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share, and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
నిత్యానంద ధ్యానపీఠం
So what is your internalization? Can you all post your internalization? Right? So we have been learning about go down to the Guru Tattva. So feeling connection with the Guru. As long as that is there, no one can touch you. Nothing can destroy your life. You will be absolutely life positive towards your goal and you will manifest it. You will be successful. Swamiji says, once Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my Guru, gave me an instruction and then he asked, will you do it? I was shocked. So I was shocked when he asked me this. I felt, what did I do? Even he had a doubt and he has to ask me, will you do it? I immediately folded my hands and said, you are God, you are Shiva. How can I not do what you say? He laughed and said, no, if I am God, you are also divine. In the powerful cognition of Guru is God, the same cognition applies. You are also God. So in the God, you don't need to listen to the divine. You are one in Paramadvaita. Only if you know I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me. I was shocked at the way he made me understand. He said, if I am divine, you are also divine. That's the ultimate reality. That's a powerful cognition. From that powerful cognition, you don't need to listen to me. We both are one and the same in Paramadvaita. So if you have the powerful cognition, I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God. You need to listen to me. He said, that is the powerful cognition you need to have. with the powerful cognition, Guru is God, you may not need to listen because you are also divine. The most powerful cognition is divine is Guru, not Guru is divine. Divine come down as Guru. To make you realize you are divine, only then you need to listen to him. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. The cognition I was having is Guru is God, but he shifted it to divine is Guru. Guru Devo, Guru Dharma, Guru Nishta Paramkata. Guru is divine. Guru is Dharma. The greatest penance, Tapa, is Nishta. Unshakable, one-pointed integrity to the Guru. There is nothing superior to Guru or beyond the Guru. I repeat this 3 times. The greatest sacrificer in the universe, Tyagaraja, is Guru. Because he sacrifices his good name, he too easy to sacrifice everything for the good name, but simply impossible to sacrifice good name. Somebody is still putting the name or the link. I kindly request to change it properly to your name. Now understand, Guru is Tyagaraja. Guru's grace is the ultimate wealth. So what we have learned, God is Guru. Divine has come down to as Guru. And he sacrifices everything for the sake of the disciple. So Guru's grace is the ultimate wealth. So let's listen from Swamiji that Guru's grace is the ultimate wealth.
the ultimate, along with whatever good things you need, you want even in mundane world. My today's message, the Guru Purnima message, Guru Purnima 2015 message, Guru Bhakti. Understand this word Guru Bhakti. It is not just putting few flowers in his feet or doing some small puja. Of course, that is a symbolic representation. But the real Guru Bhakti, understand, being authentic to Guru. Let me explain that word, Guru Bhakti. Being authentic to Guru. Look into your inner image. See how much of your inner image is influenced by Guru's presence in your life. Look into your inner image. See in how much you are still stuck with your old stupid identity and inner image. How much the Guru has influenced, Guru's presence has influenced, and how much of your idea about you has changed. Please understand, your inner image is not you. Not only your inner image is not you, what you think as your inner image is a screen, iron curtain, stopping you to experience the real you. See how much your inner image has been influenced by your Guru's presence in your life. If you continue to have your inner image without changing, you are living your logical life. Yesterday you have been sick. Logically, today you will be sick. Logically, tomorrow you will be sick or more sick. Till death. That is supposed to be the logical life. Inspiration and energy of the Guru enters into your inner image. Life will not be any more logical. It will become just magical. It is not any more logical. It will simply become magical. How much your inner image is inspired, influenced by your Guru's presence in your life. How much your outer image is inspired and influenced. What kind of outer image you show to your Guru. And how your Guru holds you. What is the anyakara he is having about you? Have you taken responsibility for it? What kind of an image you hold about Guru and the life around Guru, the Sangha. Understand, Guru Bhakti is bringing authenticity in your relationship with Guru. Let your inner image be as your Guru wants. Whoever considers me as your Guru, understand, whoever considers me as your Guru, for all of you, I am making it very clear. The inner image I expect from you. I want you to have the inner image of Shivoham. My taste is very simple in anything. I just want the best thing. My taste is too simple. Go on transforming your inner image every day, whether it is an inch or meter or kilometer or mile. Move towards Shivoham. That's the first step for any activism. Please understand. Any activism in your life, the first step is moving towards Shivoham. Align your inner image towards what your Guru wants as your inner image. How you project yourself to your Guru. Sit and align. Sit and analyze how he holds you. What is his anyakara for you? Are you taking responsibility for it? Understand, anyone who takes responsibility to align themselves to my anyakara, I commit with you. You experiencing Shivoham is my responsibility. As Sadashiva, I give you the boon of living Shivoham. When Guru ordains, he sustains. Understand. I never ordain anything which I cannot sustain. If I have told you, do completion for 3 months, I already sent the energy to do completion to you, and then only I ask you to do. If Krishna is asking Kuchela to do all the danas, whatever wealth is required for Kuchela to do the danas, Krishna has already sent to Kuchela's house. Only then he is asking Kuchela to do the danas. Understand, anything I ordain, I already sent whatever is required to you. I already sent whatever is needed to sustain it. Only then I ordain. Be a man to stand up to Guru's anyakara. Impossibility is not cute. Impossibility is not cute. Nobody is here to celebrate your powerlessness. Powerlessness is not fashionable. Impossibility is not cute. Nobody is going to tell you, oh, how innocent and cute he looks. No. Shivaganas are the modern day fashion. Be a Shivagana. Gana means filled in length, breadth, depth. Let your length, breadth, depth be filled by Shiva. That is the meaning, definition of Shivagana. Let not any dimension of you be left without being filled by Shiva. Understand? Let your length, breadth, depth, all dimensions be filled by Shiva, Sadashiva. That is the meaning of Shivagana. Remember, when Mahadeva ordains, he sustains. When Sadashiva ordains, he sustains. The living expression of Sadashiva, your Guru, when he ordains, he sustains. What is the influence of your Guru in your inner image? What is the influence of your Guru on your outer image? What kind of outer image you show to your Guru? And what is your Guru's Anyakara for you? How much you have taken responsibility, and what is your Anyakara towards Guru? How you hold him? What's your image towards Guru and life? Align all the four to its highest possibility, that is Guru Bhakti. That is Guru Bhakti. Whether you understand or don't understand, because you don't understand or you feel difficult, you don't want to clap, whatever may be your mind, this is Guru Bhakti. Understand the straightforward sacred truths. There is no compromise. Fools are those who ask shortcut, because shortest cut is a straight line. Shortest distance between 2 points is straight line. Shortest cut between any 2 points is a straight line. Understand? Bring authenticity in your connection with the Master. Bring integrity with your words with the Master. Bring responsibility with your commitment with the Master. Only then you can enrich the world about the Master. Otherwise, you are enriching maybe hypocritical marketing to show you are trying to do something or maintain your position in the Sangha. Maintain your status in the Sangha, not the state. First, bring authenticity with your connection in the Guru, with the Guru. Bring integrity with your words with the Guru. Bring responsibility in your connection with the Guru. Only then you will be enriched by Guru's energy, and you can enrich the world with Guru's energy. Otherwise, you may be just eating kakka biryani. Means crow biryani. You may be thinking you are eating biryani, but end up in eating crow biryani. Only when you are belching, you will understand. Guru Bhakti is the first step towards achieving anything, including enlightenment. Even to start the spiritual process, at least to start, maybe the first step, little bit of completion or yoga or meditation. Even for that, you need certain kind of at least basic trust towards Guru. The initial form of Guru Bhakti. And ultimately, even for enlightenment, Guru Bhakti is required. Guru Bhakti is required. Actually, Guru Bhakti itself is the independent method to lead you to enlightenment without any other technique or methodology. without a need to move your body once or blow your nose even once or stare into the mirror even once or get into your past even once, without any technique, any method, just the Guru Bhakti alone is independently intelligent enough to lead you to enlightenment. I tell you, even after enlightenment, I realized the result of enlightenment itself is eternal Guru Bhakti. That's all. Actually, after enlightenment, what you are going to bring into you, what is going to be your foundation cognition, your basic cognition to exist is Guru Bhakti. Guru Bhakti is not your whims and fancies towards your own concept of Guru. It is authenticating yourself, authentically aligning yourself, authenticating yourself, authentically aligning yourself to your Guru by aligning your inner image, outer image, others' image, life image with your Guru's connection. It is actually not difficult. I tell you, the other day one guy came and met me. Actually, even news article appeared about him in the Facebook and all. He came and met me maybe a few months before. Actually, just within 50,000 rupee, he has made a helicopter. He's an Indian automobile mechanic. I was shocked. And it is really flying. 2 persons can fly in that. I was shocked. How 50,000? What did you do? When I studied his inner space, he retained his innocence of, if eyes can see, hands can do. Which was one of the greatest teaching I received from my Guru. Beautifully in Tamil. Kannu paaka kai seyyano, adudanda manushan. Means if I see, hands should do, only then you are a man. Actually, in temple, suddenly on a festival day, Devi temple, festival day, the priest is not there to do the decoration, the sandal paste alankara for the Devi. My Guru and me, both of us went to the temple. Suddenly she told me, have you seen in the temple, the main Arunachaleshwara temple, they're doing the sandal paste alankara? I said, yes, I have seen, ma. She said, do it. I said, how? Then she made a statement. Kan paaka kai seyyano, adudanda manushan poi pandra. If your eyes can see, your hands should do. I tell you, that is basically the village Indian's belief about himself. It is actually the Western engineering education destroys you and makes you feel everything is difficult. Unfortunately, in India, everybody first becomes engineer, only then they try to figure out what to do, what to become. I actually don't read any English book other than the scriptures English translation, because I don't want to be influenced by that Western thought currents. I learned English only by downloading the spiritual material. Not by reading any Shakespeare, unshakespeare, shaking beer or unshaking beer. No, please understand. When you read Shakespeare, you learn to shake beer. Because you get the thought current. It's not that you just get English. You get the thought current. Just not to be influenced by the thought current. I never read English literature. Even though I don't have a mind because of enlightenment, even the words which I use to talk to all of you, first I create that consciously in Sanskrit and then translate. I continue to retain that ability consciously, so that the thought current will never be influenced by the language developers. The language I am using, English, is only a medium. I do not want whatever I am sharing, teaching with you guys, any way to be influenced by those guys who developed this language. Their thought current. I am very clear. You should be inspired, impressed, influenced only by the masters, great masters who developed the language of Sanskrit. So I retain the verbal flow consciously first generated in Sanskrit and then translated into English and shared with you all. Listen. Simply you can do it. Don't be stupid educated engineer. Till now, in our Sacred Arts department, from making the wax model to finally finishing the carving of a deity, whole thing I can do with my hand. From wax modeling to final finishing, polishing. Because I did not go properly to my diploma college. Otherwise, 3 years is a lot of time. They would have made me believe it is too difficult. In that whole 3 years, finally the fellows who come out, what they learn, just threading one screw. Maybe the half-inch diameter rod, they know how to thread it. That's all. That is the final project, practical examination. And that also you have a choice. God saved me and helped myself to save myself. This concept of difficulty is injected into human beings so that you can be kept as a slave forever, I tell you. Whoever injects the concept of difficulty, renounce those people in your life. You will be saved forever. Whoever teaches you possible in your life, by giving up anything, be around them, you will be saved. At the age of 11, once I ran away to Vadalur. There is a place in Tamil Nadu. The great saint Vallalar lived there. I ran away. The only thing which brought me back is, if I am stuck with something, with the idea of difficulty, who will tell me it is possible and push me? Only my gurus can tell. So I came back to my guru's feet. So who will make me understand it is possible? Only my guru can. Guru's feet is the ultimate tirtha. No Parivrajaka will help leaving Guru's feet. That is the ultimate tirtha. Any Parivrajaka in 3-day depression. Fourth day, suicidal depression. Fifth day, depression. Only a person who constantly tells you possible, accept him as Guru and never leave him. Never leave him. Possibility is his statement. Positivity is his state. As I said, Guru is the statement of God. God is state of Guru. Let your statement be possibility always, and your statemental be positivity always. Maybe a new word, it's okay. Statemental. Let your statement be possibility always, and statemental be possibility and positivity always. Let your statement be possibility and statemental be positivity. Remember, today's Guru Purnima message is Guru Bhakti. It means becoming authentic to your connection with the Guru. Becoming integrated to your connection with the Guru. Taking responsibility to align yourself with your Guru. Enriching yourself and others with your Guru's energy. Guru Bhakti is independently intelligent enough technique to lead you from step 1 to ultimate enlightenment, and even after enlightenment result for your life is Guru Bhakti. That is the ultimate satya, ultimate prasada. Guru Bhakti is independently intelligent enough to reach you to enlightenment. Decide today this one thing clearly, strongly, with your whole being. You will become authentic, integrated, responsible, and enriching towards your connection with Guru. Whatever incompletions, karma, which is stopping you, bring that and offer it with whatever you are offering today. As Sadashiva, I commit with you all. I'll burn all those karmas and give you the greatest prasada, Guru Bhakti. Mahadeva says, Sadashiva says to Parvati, even if you see God, ask him to give you Guru Bhakti. Even if when you have darshan of God, ask him to give you Guru Bhakti, because that will give you everything, and that is the result of everything. That is the first and last inspiration. Don't allow any stupid dog to do dash dash on your Guru Bhakti. You fill the dash. Don't allow any stupid donkeys to do dash dash on your Guru Bhakti. When they try to do dash dash on your Guru Bhakti, what happens to them? You can see whatever negativity they spread, their karma is coming back to them. I have not cursed them, but their karma is coming back to them. They are suffering. But finally, the fellow who lost is stupid you by letting those donkeys do dash dash on your Guru Bhakti. Do not allow any donkey to do dash dash on your Guru Bhakti. Whoever tries to disturb your Guru Bhakti does the worst thing to you. Whoever strengthens your Guru Bhakti are doing the best thing to you, because that is the life and goal. That is life and goal. Life, goal, result. Today's message, Guru Purnima 2015 message is Guru Bhakti. Live it. Radiate it. With this, I'll move to the next segment of today's celebrations. Offerings to the world from Nithyananda Sangha's various departments.
Nithyanandam. Now, Swamiji is going to release the Sarvagnapita booklet on this very day of the Guru Purnima.
Actually, this is the first brief presentation of the Sarvagnapita project. Sarvagnapita is the most ancient Vedic Sanatana Hindu Dharma university existed and existing, started by Mahadeva himself, is going to be now revived by his very energy, his very blessings, by himself. Even though last Inner Awakening, I released the booklet, but the first hardbound copy, I am releasing it today to public, everyone. Earlier it was more like a pamphlet type. Now it is presented in a hardbound booklet. The first Sarvagnapita book goes to the historical. Thousands now may become owners. The first owner of Sarvagnapita, Srikant and Prasanna. The first copy goes to them. Prasanna, please come and receive. On behalf of Srikant, Prasanna can receive. Thanks. First person who took the step to make this into reality. Thousands may follow, are following. Thousands are following. The first person who took the step, my blessings.
Now we move on to other releases. First of all, Nithyananda University Press is offering at Swamiji's lotus feet the following 14 books. The first one, Secrets of Third Eye Awakening, The Science and Art of Awakening the Third Eye by His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda.
So this release goes to the first adult who started fluently reading through third eye, Nitya Devi. This copy will be sent to her. She is the first adult who started reading fluently immediately after initiation. So this copy goes to her.
Next is 108 Truths of the Yoga of Enlightenment, Volume 1, Talks on Patanjali Yoga Sutras by His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda.
Actually, all these books today, whatever we are releasing, 14 volumes and Sarvanyapita book, all the 15 are available for free download in nithyananda.org. You can go and freely download and read. As we believe knowledge is free, in a way we are also outdating all the gurus who are marketing knowledge by making and declaring knowledge is free.
Next one, Straight Solutions from Upanishads, articles based on talks on Isha Vasya Upanishad by His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda. The 108 Pearls from the Bliss Ocean, Essence of Nitya Satsang by His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda. 108 Nuclear Bombs from Nitya Satsang, a compilation of 108 best loved stories from His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda.
Actually, you have to read the title properly. New and clear. You should not say nuclear, new clear bombs.
Next one is What is Gratitude? Essence of His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda's teachings on gratitude.
Actually, 9/11 has two important things for US. Not only the World Trade Center terrorist attack, on the same 9/11 only, Vivekananda spoke in Chicago Parliament of Religion in US. So two different cultures gave two different 9/11 to America. America, remember which 9/11 you want to repeat. One came with nuclear. Please understand, Vivekananda gave new and clear bombs. The other 9/11, you know what it is. So, America If you want again, the Vivekananda's 9/11, new and clear, get ready.
Now we are moving on to one more very special release, Katha Upanishad by Paramahamsa Nithyananda, with English translation and transliteration in 5 parts on original palm leaves made in ashram at
Yes.
the Sacred Arts University. The very form of very specific.
चरणं श्री नित्यानंद अवभयहरणं श्री नित्यानंद वंदित चरणं श्री नित्यानंद
This is one of my favorite, I can say passionate release about which I am very happy and proud. Thanks to our Swamis and Brahmacharis who worked for it. Now, the whole translation of Upanishads available in modern language in Eastern way. I always tell people, get modernized, nothing wrong, but don't get westernized. Here, the real version of modernized but not westernized, true Easternized Upanishadic presentation. Maybe first time ever English is getting printed on palm leaf. The Indian traditional way, especially Kathopanishad, especially the Vedas and Upanishads. Here, as a 5-volume Kathopanishad is available, and very soon you can expect all the 108 Upanishads will be available, because we ourselves have our own infrastructure to publish books in palm leaves. We have established a complete infrastructure, sourcing, processing, printing, publishing. In palm leaves, it's done in-house. It's done in-house. Soon we may even start growing our own palm trees. It has come out wonderfully. It has come out wonderfully. I'm so happy and feeling satisfied more than with any other things. I'm so satisfied with this offering, where beautifully every day you can enjoy the original verse and the translation before going to bed. Just keep it next to your bed, pick up and read few verses and translation, contemplate on that and fall into samadhi. And the leaves are also processed in a traditional, natural way, so the longevity is more and user-friendly. All of you can enjoy. As a 5-volume, Kathopanishad is already ready. Ready? And it's so nice. The first copy goes to me directly. First copy, I'm going to keep it with me. It's so beautiful. And I sincerely thank and bless everyone who is behind this whole project, making it successful. Blessings.
Now we are moving on to some e-books which are also being offered. The Upanishads source book translation in Russian, an offering from Russian Nithyananda Sangha.
Nithyananda Sangha Russia is offering the Upanishad source book in Russian language. I'm releasing it as e-version for free download. You can see the book.
Then the Upanishads source book, translation in French, an offering from French, Nithyananda Sangha.
Nithyananda Sangha French Nithyananda Sangha offers Upanishad source book for free download.
The Upanishads source book, translation in Portuguese, an offering from Portuguese Nithyananda Sangha.
The Upanishad source book is available in Portuguese by Portuguese Nithyananda Sangha.
Living Enlightenment book, translation in German, an offering from German Nithyananda Sangha.
Nithyananda Sangha Germany is offering the Living Enlightenment book in German for free download. It is available in the internet. All of you can download and read.
The Essence of Living Enlightenment book, translation in Bengali, an offering from Bengali Nithyananda Sangha.
The Nithyananda Sangha Bengal offers this book, Living Enlightenment, Essence of Living Enlightenment. The Bengali Sangha is offering the Jivan Mukti, Essence of Jivan Mukti in Bengali. It's available for free download for all of you and read in the internet. Blessings to Nithyananda Sangha in Bengal.
The four tattvas, Path to Jivan Mukti, book in Gujarati, an offering from Gujarati Nithyananda Sangha.
Nithyananda Sangha Baroda is offering the book in Gujarati, Blessings to Gujarat Sangha. It's available in the internet for free download.
The Living Advaita magazine, translation in French, again an offering from French Nithyananda Sangha.
So Living Advaita in French is available from Nithyananda Sangha French.
Now we are moving on to some more releases from the Antarjala Amnaya web team. The first website, Sri Paramahamsa a new website about our beloved master, Swamiji.
Nithyananda Antarjala Amnaya Peetam is offering Sri Paramahamsa Nithyananda.com to the world. The website is available. You can see and be blessed and use this.
Now, kumbhamela.com, site that explains the deep significance of the Kumbh at its grandeur.
As Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akada, I am releasing the official Kumbhamela website, kumbhamela.com, which will now give everything about Kumbhamela.
Again, so now we are going to do one internalization. So whatever is your understanding, can you please post in the chat? And let us start manifesting today's power, the Dura Krishti. So please straight with your head being back straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And sitting with the concept that Swamiji is Paramashivoham. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go, and you start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and find out the objects on my right side. What are the 5 objects on my right side?
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिव
Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. So please go ahead and post what are the 5 items on my right side. Please go ahead and post. So let's continue. A real guru does not bother even about the good name. He bothers only about the result, making that disciple experience Paramadvaita, the oneness space with Paramashiva. He knows he is going to fight with ignorance. Many times, people who cannot separate themselves from ignorance will also come for fight. They don't understand he is only fighting with the ignorance. You just disconnect with the ignorance. He is not going to be fighting with you. That's all he expects. But ignorant people are not that intelligent to unclutch from ignorance. They pick up the weapon and try to come and fight. Guru is the person who is ready to sacrifice that last thing, good name, also for the sake of integrity to disciples' enlightenment. The only thing he stands for is disciples' enlightenment, the uncompromising integrity to disciples' enlightenment. He does not bother about any of that so-called good name, so-called society's branding. It's very easy to give up money, wealth, and everything else for the good name. But only a person who is ready to give up even the good name to be integrated to disciples' enlightenment, to the science of enlightenment. to keep doing what he's supposed to do with integrity, the only that person is a real guru. It's very easy. Real guru can be recognized by what he does when he loses all the good name and social branding. What he does when all the good name and social branding is lost. Based on that, you can find who is the real. If he continue to stand with the spiritual truths and goes on working for the enlightenment of the world, then you can understand he is a genuine guru. Swamiji says, I wanted all of you to know the moment you recognize my identity as Paramashiva, you will start manifesting your identity as Paramashiva. You will start realizing the exclusive relationship we both have. I tell you, then Guru has happened in your life. After that, life is just enjoying, celebrating your Ishvara. Maybe you are experiencing that you are God. The moment you recognize my Paramashiva Advaita, I enter in you. And your Paramashiva Advaita starts manifesting. Your after that, life is just enjoying Ishvara over. So you can post your internalization in the chat. So now we'll do one exercise. Pen down at least 5 booms you have been granted in this. So do this exercise for next few minutes. Yes, so you can pause your internalization now. So whatever you have, are you done with the exercise? So now let's understand how Guru works on you for your spiritual progress. Right Guru will go on pushing you continuously to move forward. He will never give you the feeling you are done. A real peace is the explosion of the mind which is asking for peace into pieces. Understand? What you think as a real peace is the tamasic tiredness, chronic fatigue. That's why when life comes in front of you, you just jump into some cave, wanted to have a cozy cave. No, even your cave is inside my Himalayas. Even if you catch a cave, you don't understand. I am the walls of the cave. A real master will go on pushing you. A real master will not encourage any fatigue or tiredness in you. He will never run a resort. He will run only a commune. Maybe after his death, his disciples will change the name to resort. He himself will never run a resort. Person who asks for the peace of the resort out of fatigue, tiredness, wanting to rest, will never be allowed in the presence of a living master. The mind which asks once in a while, I think I need rest, I think I need a break. Yes, you need, not from the situation, you need a break in the root. You need to be broken. The mind which asks for the break need to be broken. That is the break it needs. Samadhi happens to a person whose non-mechanical parts of the brain are awakened. The mind which asks you for vacation, for rest, for peace, for tiredness, has to be blown away. It should explode into pieces. Only then peace happens. A real master is a person who goes on pushing you the ability to receive as nectar even what you feel as poison and stand with it. So is what I call tapas. So living with a master is just living with a dynamic dynamite diamond. When a dynamite diamond is made to work on any stone other than the diamond part of the stone, everything else will be completely removed. See, the quality of a diamond is when it is a dynamic and made to work on any object, all other particles in that object except its very strength, diamond, it will all be removed. That's the way that the diamonds are polished. Only diamonds are used to polish a diamond. So it is like any stone has some component of diamond in it and some component of the ordinary carbon in it. When moving dynamic diamond is made to work on the object, all other particles except the diamond component, carbon or anything is burnt away. Same way, when you live with the master, everything other than the master component in you, everything other than the cosmos in you, everything other than the enlightenment in you is burnt away. This is the greatest fortunate and unfortunate thing. If you identify yourself with enlightenment, with the highest reality, this is the most fortunate thing. You do not need to do anything, just be around, hang around, that's all. Enlightenment simply happens. But if you identify yourself with that perishing component, that carbon component, or the non-diamond component, that is the most torturous suffering. If you identify yourself with enlightenment, with the highest reality, this is the most fortunate thing. You don't need to do anything, just be around. Hang around, that's all. Enlightenment simply happens. But if you identify yourself with the perishing components, the carbon components, or the non-diamond component, this is the most torturous suffering. The very beautifully George Gurdjieff, one of the greatest modern revolutionary masters, says, only if you identify yourself with me, be around me. If you think you are separate, I am separate, then this is not the place for you, because constantly you will feel threatened by me. If you are blissful around the master, be very clear you are enlightened. There is a very beautiful Nithyananda Zen one written by one of my disciples. If you are living with the master and still not, he is not driving you crazy up the hill, either he is not enlightened or you are not enlightened. You are not living with him. As long as you think you are a separate entity other than your highest identity, he will be driving you crazy, constantly shaking the very roots on which you build your foundation. But if you identify with him, with your highest reality, this is the most fortunate thing can happen on the planet Earth. Because without any effort, the ultimate will just happen in you. The ultimate will just happen in you without any effort. Please understand, if you are inside Guru's Sangha, you are under controlled condition where your ego is constantly being operated. Nothing needs to be done, just hanging there. But you will see a simple movement, a simple words, just look, will be shaking the very foundation on which you are building you, the false you. Anything you do will be constantly on the job. You do not know, you cannot even imagine how he will create situations, how he will create people, how he will create happenings around you. Just the person who is walking next to you will exactly hit you where you are holding you. Don't think he's hitting you, I am hitting you. When you live around the master, even a mosquito bite you only after taking permission from me about the time. The intensity of the bite and the place where you need to be bitten. Whatever is not you, but which you are holding on to as you is simply removed from you. Living around the master without resisting is the definition of living enlightenment process. All you need to do is this. Whatever you think as your intellect, your efficiency, your energy, just cooperate with that. That's all. If he asks you to sit and unrest, how much you can just do that, nothing more. If you fall into unconscious, meaning if your mind drifts away somewhere, or if you fall asleep, it's not under your control, then don't worry about it. Don't have guilt. But as long as you are aware, as long as you have backbone to it, as long as you have awareness and plus to it. Now, we're going to do one more round of the power manifestation of consciousness. Oh, sorry. The distinct vision. So please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Bring restful awareness to your third eye and visualize Swamiji form in your third eye. With the context that Swamiji is Paramashiva and meditating on the form of Swamiji will awaken your Kundalini and raises your consciousness. With this clear context, forget rest of the body, forget everything. You bring your attention back to your third eye again and again. And now start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, so now experience the oneness space and find out what are the 5 objects on my right side. With your third eye, you have to manifest the power of the remote vision.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Share what are the objects? What is your third eye reveal? Can you please post it in the chat? Now we're going to learn a beautiful story of how the bhakti, the devotion, the feeling connection to the divine, the Guru, happens, how a simple individual experiences from the human to the divine, from human experience to Paramashivoham. Now let's listen to the story of Ramadasa. Swamiji explained so beautifully.
beautiful story. I just love to tell this story. There was a man in Varanasi. He was staying in the banks of Ganga. Varanasi is the religious capital of India. Per day, floating population is 300,000 people. 300,000 people enter into that city every day just to touch and have the blessings of that Shiva in that city. You will be surprised, no industry, nothing. The whole city, the only income of that whole city, the only reason for the development of the whole city is few temples of that city. That's all. All these things can happen only in India. Cities grow around temples. Even the village in which I was born and brought up, if you see the value, means the amount of money, time, energy spent on building that village temple, and the amount of money, time, energy spent on building that whole remaining village, it is not even 10%. If they have put 100 rupee, 100 men, and 100% energy in building the temple, the whole remaining village, they have put hardly less than 10% of money, 10% of men, and 10% of energy to build the whole remaining village. You'll be shocked. 25-acre stone built up area, built up in stone, complete granite, built up area, and all other houses will be made out of wood and the mortar, the cement, brick. This beautiful city, the great city, Varanasi. There was a man, very simple, innocent man, uneducated. He wants to have initiation from a priest. He thought that priest was enlightened, and somehow he devoted himself to that priest. Of course, not only that priest was not enlightened, he is not interested in accepting this illiterate man as a disciple. But this man's devotion is such. He's a very village person. His name is actually Ramdas. His name is Ramdas. He decides, I should take initiation from this priest. Let me do something. Then finally, he somehow comes to know about the initiation process. Initiation means the disciple will touch the feet of the master. Master will put the feet on the head of the disciple and give the mantra, means the holy word, sacred word to repeat. This is the initiation. This guy thinks If I go and lie down in the bank of Ganges, actually early morning the priest will come every day to take bath. Early morning, 4 o'clock, before the sunrise. If I lie down in the steps, naturally when he walks, he will put his he will put his feet on my head because it is dark. It is dark. He will not know. He will somehow step on me. So it's a blessing. In India, there is a habit, strange habit. Even if you do some mistake, you say Ram, Ram Ram, Krishna Krishna, not shit. People, when they do something like this, they say Ram Ram, Krishna Krishna. The words which you repeat are very powerful. So it is expected any devoted person is supposed to use the words related to God or sacred words, even when he is unconscious, even when he does something wrong. So this man also expected, this Ramadas also expected, his would-be guru is a great spiritual person. So naturally when he steps on him, by mistake, he will repeat Ram Ram or Krishna Krishna. He thinks I will take that as a mantra. Very intelligent plan. He will put his feet on my head and naturally he will slip and he will say Ram or Krishna or some God's name. I will take that as a mantra. He goes to the Ganga steps. Early morning, 4 o'clock, he is lying. The same path in which the priest used to walk. Almost everything was working. But for one thing missed. The priest came, he walked in the same route, and he put his feet also on the Ramdas. But because he is not enlightened as Ramdas thought, instead of saying Rama or Krishna, he shouted, "Oh, buffalo! Hey, buffalo!" He just shouted, "Fool, buffalo!" First he shouted as buffalo. But this Ramdas is such a sincere person. He decides, whatever my master uttered is mantra. I'll repeat this word buffalo as my mantra. When he starts, you'll be shocked. He starts repeating that word buffalo, 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 buffalo. Continuously he is repeating. He is sitting and repeating that word. Buffalo, buffalo. Just because of his devotion, the story says, really, Devi appeared and gave darshan to him in the form of buffalo. If it is just a story, we won't believe naturally. There is an historical incident which happened. If it is just a story, we won't, it is just a story for inspiration, forget about it. But there is a history, then you will understand the power of this devotion. The next year, festival time, they were trying to bring the Devi in the procession. When they were trying to bring the Devi in the procession, the door of the main temple is 10 feet height. Devi Murti is only 3 feet height. But when they were trying to bring the Devi, it's not coming out of the door frame. It is stuck. Physically, there is nothing. But actually, the Devi Murti is not coming out. Something is eating. These priests are trying their best. This priest who initiated him also is trying. Initiated him in the buffalo mantra. He is also trying. The Devi is not coming out. This Ramdas, he was there in the festival. He shouts, "Hey, don't you see the arms of the Devi is hitting the wall? It is hitting the window. It is hitting the door frame. Just lower a little bit, then she will come out." He was able to see Devi is appearing to him in the form of buffalo. And the horns of the buffalo is hitting the door frame. That is the reason the Murti is not coming out. It's very difficult to believe logically that all these things are possible. Let me tell you one or two more incidents with this historical proof. Then we may be able to understand. He shouts, "Oh priest, oh Gurudev, why don't you lower the statue a little bit? The horn of the Devi is hitting the wall." The priests are shouting at him, "Fool, don't you have eyes? What are you talking? Where Devi has got horns? Keep quiet. You are being allowed here itself is too much. Get out." They were shouting at him. Then they are trying their best. She's not coming out. Finally, he felt disturbed. Then they are hitting the Devi's horn on the door frame. He just went by force, he pressed the Murti off of it. Immediately the Murti came out. It came out. The story says he was given darshan by Devi in the same form of buffalo on which he was meditating. And not only she gave darshan, she proved to the whole world through this incident, whoever meditates in whatever form, with whatever name he appears, the divine appears to them in that same form, in that same way. Because in memory of this incident, still now they have a beautiful buffalo created in a silk carpet, which will be hanging next to the Devi temple. Still now, if you go to Varanasi, on this festival day, they will hang a big curtain in which they have embroidered buffalo in a silk curtain, and the puja will be done to that also. Just in memory of this Ramdas, great devotee who meditated on Devi in the form of buffalo and got enlightened just in the same form, just to respect his devotion. Still now they worship Devi in the form of buffalo with a big golden screen, a silk screen, the golden embroidery. One more thing. The person from whom he took mantra, the priest himself, is not enlightened. He never had the darshan of Devi. But the devotee, Ramdas, just because of his devotion, not only able to have the darshan, he is able to communicate with the ultimate. Let you be very clear. Don't bother about whether the master is enlightened or not. The very devotion, the very surrender, very sincerity, that sincerity itself has got the power to liberate you, to enlighten you. The sweetness or the beauty of this type of stories, it creates so much of life. It creates so much of devotion. It creates so much of joy in your being when we just relax for a few minutes from our logic, which is constantly nagging us, which is constantly torturing us, and relax your being with this kind of few stories. These few things can create devotion, which can straight away help you to know the knower.
Xavier, what is your understanding of the story? Yeah. Very interesting. That whatever you are devoted to, you will, it will lead you to the divine. Yeah. So devotion itself can, to who you are devoted, the quality of devotion will lead to the ultimate. Any questions? Do let me know. Yeah. Now let's enter into the next session. Now let's understand the deeper truths about the Guru. It's not that object has no this thing, but whatever object it is, even the Guru or God, unless the quality you will it, you help yourself, cannot help you. That's the essence of it. The intensity and your decision, that what needs. So Swamiji says, whenever I speak about some incident from my life, some manifestation happening through me, I am not declaring my glory, I am declaring your possibility. My glory is your possibility. Trying to open you to your possibility is my greatest glory. So, what other glory you can give me, attribute to me? No. I am not glorified by anything other than seeing you open up to your possibility. So, whenever I talk about some incident, I am just reminding you about your possibility. Constantly, an enlightened being reminds you about your possibility. Constantly, he reminds you about your highest existence. Please understand, I am your father, mother, friend, beloved, and something more. I am father and mother of your possibility. I am father and mother of what will happen out of you. I am friend and beloved of your possibility. Please understand, I am not father and mother of you. I am father and mother of your possibility. I cannot reject your love. It is so beautiful, even though mixed with a lot of ignorance and innocence. When a cub brings grass to the lion, The lion cannot eat the grass. It will be laughing inside, but it cannot reject the grass because it is mixed with the possibility of me. I cannot reject your love. Same way, I cannot accept it. If I accept your love, you will accept you as you are wrong, which is not the right thing. You will not look up and grow into your possibility. Understand? So I need to accept your love, but I need to constantly remind you that you need to become your possibility. I am friend and beloved of your possibilities, not you. Whenever you expand towards your possibility, you will always see me just taking you, just talking you to my heart as a mother, father, friend, and beloved, and more. First of all, there is no you and me, especially once you become an ashramite. Only one thing, the relationship between you and me lives through you. If the relationship is flowering, you are joyful. If the relationship is shrinking, you are in pain. I tell you, there is no you actually. Of course, since long ago, there is no me. I have disappeared. The moment you become an ashramite, you are also disappeared. So there is no separate you and me. So then what is living in you? Only relationship between you and me is living in you. If the relationship is flowering, you are happy. If it is not flowering, you are suffering because you are not only have no other source to enlighten you or entertain you in this ashram, you don't have any other source even to entertain you. So whenever you raise to the level of your possibility, the relationship becomes very sweet and beautiful. Whenever you go down, shrink from your possibility, the relationship becomes bitter. Understand? That bitterness goes to your core. Whether it is love or my anger, it goes to your core. My smile or my stare, it goes to your core. My smile can make you very pink flower, your root flower. When I stare at you, your very gut will shiver. Try your way, best to say, hey, what is there? It is just the usual. My stare will never be usual. It might have stared you 1,000 times, but the 1,001 stare will be fresh, alive, making you shiver, frightening you. My love will never be usual. It is alive, living. You might have had 100, 10,000 hugs from me, but the 10,001 hug will be new and fresh and alive. Understand, I have to do the job of neither rejecting nor accepting. The human being cannot do this job. He either falls in love or hates. That's all. Here, I have to completely keep you in my heart and just cut and do the surgery, removing the cancer, removing the hammer. I cannot reject your love and I cannot accept it. So now let's, one of the very powerful sutras we're going to learn in this context, Narada. Narada is the greatest saint, is it? A divine saint who roams around in all the lokas and is like a messenger. From this loka, he goes to including the planet Earth, he travels and gives all the messages. And whatever he does, it will finally, good will happen to that loka. So, it's a great devotee of Vishnu.
Second sutra, beautiful Narada Bhakti Sutra. Sa tasmin para prema rupa. Let me give the translation. That verily is the nature of supreme love of God. Supreme love you have. If it is turned towards God, that is called bhakti. All of you have supreme love for what you think as you. If you think you are the body, you will have the supreme love for the body. If you think you are your identity, you will have the supreme love for that identity. Whatever you think as you will have supreme love for it. Directing that towards the consciousness which continuously excites you is bhakti. When I say God, do not think something somewhere in far. No. The energy which gives you constant excitement, inspiration is God. If you can direct your supreme love towards that consciousness, you are God. You are experiencing God. You are in the devotion. How to direct yourself to that super consciousness, to that intense, exciting energy? So yesterday I was telling you, just remember whatever is happening is auspicious. It may, sometime when you remember, you may think, what nonsensical idea it is. How can I believe whatever is happening is auspicious? But when you are in depression, when you are in really some trouble, if you remember this idea, suddenly you will see, yes, I think even this suffering which I am going through has some meaning for me. See, now your suffering is imaginary. You cannot conquer it. When you are really going through if you use this idea as an astra, using Shastra as a sastra. Sastra means weapon. Shastra means knowledge, the truth. Use this Shastra, knowledge, as sastra, weapon, to attack your suffering. Suddenly you will see, yes, this has got something to teach me. This is adding something to me. I am expanding. Yes, this has some meaning in my life. Understand? The same concept. Now I am saying, whatever is happening is. Now it may not make big sense if you sit and imagine, if my close, near and dear one dies, will I be able to remember this concept and come out of that suffering? If you imagine now, you can't. Your mind will say, no, 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 no. I can't handle all those things. Don't imagine now. When really some suffering happens, when it is not imaginary, when it is real, use this weapon, use this idea. You will see it's working. Any idea which clicks during the real suffering and relieves you from the suffering, this idea is initiation. Understand? You received some idea from a master and it really clicks when you are facing a suffering. No initiation will click through imagination. That's an important thing you need to understand. If you are sitting now itself and thinking, if a landslide happens, I am caught in that. How can that be auspicious? It's a imaginary. You can't answer. But when it is happening, this very idea, start use. You will see everything is teaching. And I tell you, even death, when it is happening, just bring this idea to your being. Yes, it must be doing something good to me. You will see, you will realize the truth that you are expanding. You are just developing yourself, you are updating yourself. See, this body has become old, tired, and this mind also a lot of guilt. The unforgettable sufferings have become too much. The miseries and sufferings which you can't forget has become too much. So naturally you decide, let me throw this away and get new system. Let me get a new hardware and new software to start working. See, your hardware also become tired by using damal here, there. And software also become full of virus. Your guilt, the sufferings and miseries which you are not able to forget, completely disturbed. Then what to do? What to do? You throw the whole thing, decide to get a new body. Understand, this knowledge, this experience will land only when you face the suffering and use this knowledge. Not when you are sitting and imagining. If you are sitting now and imagining, if I die, and then if I remember this is also good for me, will I be able to face the death? Your mind will start asking, no, who knows, I'm going to come back. Who knows, I'm going to get better body. Who knows? It will create only more and more imagination, because problem itself is imagination. Solution cannot come. Any solution comes, your mind will create only more and more imaginary problems. Initiation means the Shastra which is given to you, which clicks and liberates you during the real suffering. This is initiation. This is what we call Diksha. Every thought, any knowledge, any truth which comes up and liberates you during the real suffering is a bridge, which is bridge to take you to the conscious state. Before the suffering, you can't solve it. During the suffering, when you use this weapon, suddenly you see you have solved it. Means you are again back in the inspired energy. The suffering has disappeared. The depression has disappeared. You are in the conscious state. You are free. You are liberated. You are in the mood of celebration. Means this knowledge, this shastra connects you back to your source. Having enough of weapons to attack the depression and ability to get back to the conscious state is the path for bhakti. ரொம்ப ஒரு அருமையான முக்கியமான சத்தியம். எப்பப்பெல்லாம் துக்கம் வருதோ அப்பெல்லாம் ஞானியினுடைய வார்த்தைகள் சாஸ்திரம், அத சஸ்திரம் அம்பு மாதிரி உபயோகம் பண்ணி உங்களுடைய துக்கத்திலிருந்து உங்களால வெளியில வர முடிஞ்சதுன்னா அதுதான் தீட்சைன்னு சொல்ற. எந்தெந்த வார்த்தைகளை உபயோகம் பண்ணி உங்களுடைய துக்கத்திலிருந்து உங்களால வெளியில வர முடியுதோ அந்தந்த வார்த்தைகள் எல்லாம் உங்களுக்கு தீட்சையாக அளிக்கப்பட்டிருக்கிறது. நடக்கிறதெல்லாம் நல்லது அப்படின்னு. குருவோட வார்த்தைகள் சின்ன சாதாரணமான வார்த்தையினால அபரிமிதமான மரியாதை அந்த வார்த்தை மேல. ஏன்னா எந்த வார்த்தை உங்களை எந்த நேரத்துல மேல தூக்குன்னு உங்களுக்கே தெரியாது. Ramakrishna says, which initiation will click at what time and lift you, you don't know. So any word which comes out of the master's being should be heard, meditated, and internalized as it is. Enlightened consciousness. Whatever word comes out is mantra, even if it comes out with grammatical mistakes. All these Upanishads, if you read, you will see so many grammatical errors and mistakes in Sanskrit. But they are never corrected. The problem is, what they are speaking can't be spoken by words. Logic is too poor. Words are too poor. That's why we call Arsha Prayoga. Understand? Arsha Prayoga means you can't even call the mistakes made by rishis as a mistake. It's called Arsha Prayoga. Their expression. We are nobody to judge. It is as a, we can't even say it's a mistake, but we don't correct, we tolerate it. No. You have no right even to say it's a mistake. It is the expression of a rishi. Because what I am trying to tell is impossible to tell. Impossible to talk. But I am trying to tell whatever way I can, whatever language you can understand. That is where all these problems starts. All the words which is staying in you, which starts working whenever it is needed and brings you out of your supreme love for body and your identity and turns that same love towards your pure inner consciousness is bhakti. All those thoughts are bridge to bhakti. You not staying in depression is a basic necessity for your bhakti. Many people come and tell me, I have so much bhakti for God, but I am always punished and depressed. It's pure cheating. A bhakta can never suffer. Person who is suffering can never be a bhakta. First, you see the definition of bhakti. What Narada says, Sa Tvasmin Para Prema Rupa. That verily is of the nature of supreme love of God. Understand? You will suffer only if your supreme love is directed towards your body or towards your identity. You cannot suffer if it is directed towards your pure inner space or consciousness, which is God. How to then always be in that bliss? Then have initiation. Initiation means listening to the teachings of the master, which will elevate you, liberate you instantaneously. Whenever the real suffering starts happening, it will just open up. It's like a pop-up actually. It will just pop up and break the suffering. Suddenly you will see you are back to that your original consciousness. For example, I can give you some of the strong initiation ideas now. Then you'll understand what I mean by the word initiation and how it can lead to real bhakti. During sannyas, you are asked to go through your own death. Because death is the one thing which is the most certain thing for which you are not prepared. You are prepared for everything. You are prepared for your old age. You are prepared for this. You are prepared for that. You are even prepared for your cremation expense. We are prepared even for that. But we are not prepared to face the death experience itself. We're always afraid. We don't even want to think. So all the people who want to take sannyas, they're asked to go through that experience. That becomes a big click once you go through that experience. After that, whenever you remember, Are, I am already dead, what is there? Any suffering, this one memory, I am already dead, what is there to bother? Suddenly you will see that suffering will disappear. That will not have any place. If you go through even once that death experience, there is nothing which can give you suffering. You will feel, whatever days I am now living is a bonus already. Already it is a free gift extension. Then what is there to suffer? And there are few more initiations done. Every part of the body will be offered to the master in the fire. They will take the small piece of grass and connect with that body with the mantras and offer that grass into the fire. Means offering to the master. It is offered to the master. Every part surrendering. Whenever you have a problem, just remember, that is already his. If he wants, let him run, otherwise it's okay. Suddenly you will see the suffering won't be there. Suffering will not be there. Like these strong ideas which is inserted into you as an experience by the master, which comes up during suffering and liberates you from the suffering, takes you back to the pure conscious state. These techniques, these clicks are only called as initiation. Blessed are those who had initiations from the master. See, whenever I am sitting and talking, suddenly some idea will click. Hey, this is what I was thinking. Your eyes will just open. Your eyes will just expand. This is what I was thinking. So, right, so clearly expressed. Then initiation has happened. You are suddenly sitting straight. The Kundalini is rising. The initiation is happening. Means that idea, that truth, that Shastra will become Shastra now for you. That idea will start now residing in you. Whenever you get this kind of Shastras, catch it. Let it be in your heart for future. This is the real life insurance. The real life insurance is the Shastra, initiations which you get from the master. Is bhakti. He means the supreme love. See, now all of you have supreme love. It's not that you don't have. You have. You have love for what you think as you. If you think you are the body, you have love for that. You are constantly running behind. You are constantly running just to create excitement in that 5 points. The point where you see, point where you smell, point where you hear, point where you taste, and point where you have the pleasure, genital organ. This 5 point, to create pleasure for that excitement for that 5 point, you are running around because you think you are the body. You have a supreme love for it. If you think you are mind, you are your identity, you will be running behind for name and fame, award, medal, or do you know who am I? That visiting card, that foolishness. You will be running behind for that. Only when you realize you are something more than this body and mind, this body and identity, your love towards your consciousness will start happening. The supreme love which you have now for your body and your identity will turn to the inner consciousness, will turn towards the pure inner space, thoughtless space. Initiation means receiving all these strong truths which will liberate you during suffering or disturbances. This is what we call Shravana, listening, getting initiated. Next thing comes Manana, remembering and using. Remembering and using means you need to have situations where you will remember masters' initiations and use it. If it is only a devotee relationship, devotee means guys who come here, they use me for their benefit. If it is a devotee relationship, I am here just to enrich them as they want themselves. I can give only initiation. I cannot create the situations in which you will remember these words and practice. But if you are a disciple, committed, if I know for sure you will not run away, I'll create a situations also where you have to remember these initiations and practice it. But for that, a deeper level trust is necessary between master and disciple. As long as I don't trust you, means as long as I think there is a possibility that you will run away, I will never create suffering for you. I'll never create suffering. Only when I see you are ready, now you will stay with me, I'll start create suffering for you. Means where you have to bring the initiation to consciousness and use this weapon to get you back to the enlightenment, to get you to the superconscious state. Because the situation to use these weapons has to be created. But now the society has become such, master is diversible. The relationship between you and me, it is no more a commitment. As long as I don't touch your ego, everything goes well, okay, nice, I think this guy can do something to me. Cool, this guy seems to be very funny. I think I can be around him. He can add something to me. But the moment I put my hand on your pus, your huge tumor, which you carry on your head, or heart, the moment I put my hand on that, what will happen? I think this fellow is too arrogant. This fellow is too arrogant. This fellow is not going to do it. I think, this and all is not for me. Then, those days, the master-disciple relationship is non-diversible. Not even in this Janma, not even in one Janma, even for Janmas after Janmas, you can't escape. When master-disciple relationship happens, master says, even this energy which is residing in this body leaves this body, this will continue to guide you till you achieve the same state in which this body is this being is residing. Understand? It is non-diversible even for janmas. For births, after births, you can't divorce the master. If the relationship was so deep, then I don't need to send you to Parivarajaka. I'll create enough situations where you have to bring all these teachings and use and achieve the superconscious state.
Because the relationship is not so deep, modern society, I don't have any more words. That is the reason I emphasize you guys do the Parivrajaka, wandering, travel, study on your own. So that the life will create situations where you can't blame me. You have to use all that initiation which you receive from me to bring you out of the suffering and raise you to superconscious state. You see, this is the greatest thing I tasted in my life, enlightenment. That I am giving you now. How does the devotee to disciple transformation happens? I am hungry for it. You already achieved it. The very mood, you are hungry for it. You achieved it. Anybody who sincerely feels the devotee disciple transition should happen in me, you have done it. See, I am like an ocean, continuously available. Only your feeling that you need is necessary. When you have that, you have done it. So, you don't even have to now worry about what should I do. No, the very desire, very feeling is enough. Now, naturally, the problem is, one important thing, the problem is, do not enter into the territory of the disciple without knowing the plus and minus of it. When you enter into the territory of the disciple, one nice thing, guaranteed enlightenment. See, for devotees, I am guaranteed solution. For disciples, I am guaranteed enlightenment. Guaranteed enlightenment. But what you are supposed to learn in 200 births, you will learn in 2 years. Means the intensity of joy, the intensity of suffering, both will be very strong. You should be ready for it. My one smile will put you in heaven. It will be so intense, so juicy. Same way, my teaching also will not be roundabout way. Straight away I'll tell. I want to wander on my own after this yatra. Why are there no women sadhus? Can women wander to practice this bridge to love of consciousness? One thing, why no women sadhus? Because enlightenment is easy for women. Falling in tune with the master is easy for women. Always these guys become enlightened just by falling in tune with the masters. The male mind only cannot bend and surrender. That is why they need to go through all this suffering. Female mind, when straight away can bend and surrender, connect either to living master or to God. Meera never saw Krishna, but she lived with him. The time gap between Meera and Krishna is 8,800 years. Understand? 8,800 years. Time gap between Meera and Krishna. But she lived with him. Just because she is having that feminine being, the feminine mind. So the women, the feminine setup system does not necessarily need wandering. But now you guys may be in the women body, but you are no more women. Because of the perverted modern society. You guys have lost that feminine, that falling in tune. Maybe I'll personally advise you to develop that falling in tune with the master. Then taking up the wandering sadhu life. But if you decide, then nobody can stop, that is different. But because of some practical difficulties, I always tell women not to go for parivrajaka. Does one have to wander the Himalayas to work on the suffering? How about hiking in any wilderness? Hiking in any wilderness is perfectly all right, nothing wrong. It is, but Himalayas has got one plus, the energy field. So even if you don't remember, you will be reminded. See, do you understand? There are a lot of these enlightened beings without body are wandering around. So whenever they see you are a sincere person struggling, they will straight away appear in front of you and take care of you, help you. But in the hiking, it won't be. Any wilderness, it won't be there. See, I myself, when I fell in the deep, low moods or depression, I had the great opportunity of seeing this. Some of the masters, even Mahavatar Babaji, I had the darshan of Mahavatar Babaji in Gauri Kund, in Himalayas only. So these guys, these enlightened beings who are not in the body, their frequency is available in this area. Before she did NSP and BSP. NSP is Nithyananda Spurana program. BSP is Bhakti Spurana program. She says she can't come out of her depression or suffering. Now she says, whatever problem comes, I know suddenly I'm out of the problem. I can face anything. Now I understand how I'm able to do this. Means so much of initiation has happened. That's why you are able to handle. Understand, Ramakrishna says beautifully. He was doing some kind of a practices. He's a great tantric. Practices with Bhairavi Brahmani. When he was doing that, he was so devoted to Bhairavi Brahmani, he will not disobey a single word. But when Totaburi came, Totaburi is a Vedanti, enlightened being. When he started practicing under Totaburi, Bhairavi Brahmani said, don't go to him. He said, no, forget about it. He never disrespected her. He had his love for her, but never bothered to go further. So understand, there is no such thing as a guru conflict. As far as me concerned, I always tell people, at least for all the people who think I am your guru, I tell you, wherever you can, go and learn. Whatever you can. Pluck flowers from all garden and make a beautiful garland for you. I am here to enrich you, not to possess you. If you can learn anything anywhere, you are free to do. You have full freedom to go around and learn. One important thing, whoever needs to guide you at whatever time, your heart will simply fall in tune with that person at that time. For example, at one level, you may be feeling connected to one kind of acharya. At one level, suddenly you feel connected to a different level master. There is nothing wrong. Perfectly all right. Just carry on. Your heart is powerful enough, capable enough to guide you to the different higher and higher level masters. Nothing wrong. So there is no such thing as guru disciple, the guru conflict. I'm curious to know if I was your disciple in previous Janma also. Just try to be disciple in this Janma. If you have been my disciple in previous Janma also, and still you have not become enlightened, means you must have been worst idiot. You must have been idiot eating my head in my past life. So, better do not wish that you should have been a disciple the last Janma. Even in this Janma, if you are around me for so many years and for some 3-4 years and you will not become enlightened, means you are a headache for me. Either you become part of a solution or you are the problem. Either you get enlightened or you will be the problem for others not to get enlightened. Why does one need to suffer to achieve enlightenment? No, 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 no. Suffering is not necessary. Suffering is not at all necessary. But your foolish mind does not reside in the superconscious state all the time. So suffering just reminds you, hey, still you have not become enlightened, go up. Can bring about enlightenment, but you are not so intelligent to achieve enlightenment through bliss. You are not so intelligent to achieve enlightenment through bliss. That's what you see. Living with the master is from bliss to bliss. Bliss is the goal and the path, but you are not that mature. Naturally, what will you do? You will bring suffering. That's all. Swamiji, I feel that I am sitting on the fence. Don't sit on it. If you fall, you will break your head. I could fall 100% into your heart or return to my former life. What is keeping me from falling is fear. I project all kinds of reasons. I feel rejected. If you ignore me, I want to fall. Somehow I am looking for encouragement or specific invitation what to do. If you are expecting my invitation or my courage, means you want my attention. If you can fall without asking special invitation from me or my attention, you are qualified to fall. Fall now. If we really trust in existence, will existence provide the opportunities to apply the initiations? It will provide the opportunity. If you really trust existence, then why don't you take up the wandering? Why don't you take up the Parivrajaka life? It's a very cunning game. See, I trust the existence, but sitting inside my house, inside my air condition, inside my car. And this is a very funny game. Understand? You are not trusting. You are just playing with the word, cheating yourself, not anybody else. Will this happen in ordinary life as well? If we don't have opportunities for being in the wilds, is trusting in existence enough for trusting existence to trust in us? Your trust is not so deep. It's very superficial. The women do the wandering on their own. Those days they used to do, not now. What do you mean by diversing? Means you can, whenever you feel you are not given enough attention or you are disrespected, you will straight away throw the mala away and go away. That's what I call diverse. How to be committed in any relationship? First learn how to be committed in marriage. Then you will understand how to be committed with the Guru-disciple relationship. The society which cannot live with a marriage commitment, very difficult for them to understand the Guru-disciple relationship commitment. The problem is the same, the individualistic, perverted, not thinking as a team or for others or with an open being. The seeker feels the click with the master. Does the master always take on the seeker? Yes. If you have felt the click, already I am there inside you. Unless I decide to enter inside you, you can't even have the click. I have decided to go into you. How does one distinguish, or is there no difference between life experience and experience you send our way? See, there is no difference between life experience and my experience, the experience which I send on the way. One thing you can see, anything which is sent by the master, even to handle, you won't have suffering. Even to handle will be like, you will have the adventurous spirit. That is the scale. You can find that this is sent by master, not by the life. If you are telling guru-disciple relationship is janmas after janmas, births after births, then why did I waste 30 years and now only came to you? And the moment you said that this relationship is births after births, my eyes are filled with water, it's flowing, and my whole being is just excited, intensely filled. Understand? Means you are my disciple. You are searching for janmas after janmas. This 30 years you are made to wait because I am only 30. It is just a practical problem, not any spiritual problem. When you say that you would create suffering for one you trust as your disciple, do you mean that suffering is necessary for spiritual evolution? See, when I say the word suffering, I don't mean that ordinary suffering. I mean, I'll create situations where you need to use the initiations, which you may call it as suffering or you may call it as adventure. These Himalayas, because you came voluntarily, it is an adventure. If you are forced to be here, it may be suffering for you. If you are taken up voluntarily, it's adventure. Otherwise, suffering. I learned some from Swamiji. I learned some from one Swamiji. And you are my other master who taught me at a higher level. You both are my two eyes. Wonderful. That's nice. Never have conflict. Never have Guru conflict. Without Guru conflict, if you live, that's enough. Both of us will enrich you. If you have Guru conflict, both of us will not be able to enrich you. So just live without Guru conflict. Both of us will add you whatever you need to learn and whatever needed to be added to you. The truth is you becoming more and more blissful. That's all. That is the final result. For those who want to become your disciple at very young age, why may not have much chance to go through suffering? Who said they may not have much chance to go through suffering? How they can experience supreme consciousness? Come and try to live around in my ashram, then you will understand. The only thoughts I mostly have left are all your teachings, correcting my mind, like you are talking in my head. I feel stuck at this level. After I am corrected, then what to do? How to move past this point? Don't bother. This very initiation is so powerful. It will burn all other sufferings and it will burn itself. See, initiation is such. In India, they will burn the dead bodies. They will use a bamboo stick to burn the body. And finally, they will throw that bamboo also into the same fire. Initiation is like that. It will be used to burn all your sufferings. Finally, that initiation itself will be burnt in that same fire. So you don't have to worry about how to go beyond. Will the disciple come to know that his suffering is created by his master and hence take it as a prasadam? Yes, he will come to know very clearly. That's what it will be like adventure. Swami, after the disciple gets enlightened, does the guru-disciple relationship continues? It continues much more deeper way, in a much more beautiful way, much more blissful way. It's no more two different things. It is just feeling connected. It is just feeling connected. Very deep feeling. Somebody asked me the other day, have you given enlightenment to any of your disciples? I did not feel that fellow is worthy enough of receiving the answer. That's why I just avoided and went away. Now I answer you guys, yes, I have done my job. Live near my close disciples. And they are also given a strong, clear instruction. They won't declare. They will never tell by words, but they can just radiate the presence. My presence. You will see that, you experience that. Through that experience, if when you smell them, then they may open and share what happened inside them. There, before Nithyananda and after Nithyananda. When you first entered in the Delhi gathering, automatically I started crying and then no words came out. Is it one kind of bhakti? Yes, Ramakrishna says, whenever, if your eyes are filled, if you are overflowing, when you see or remember God or Guru's name, this is last birth for you. So, that's also surely a kind of bhakti. But the fools think that this is too much emotional and that is not the true bhakti. Understand? Fools are those who can't be filled by the master's presence or the divine presence. If you are filled, overflowing, only one thing, keep away from the idiot intellectuals. Keep yourself safe from the so-called intellectuals who will advise you. Just escape from them. Whenever you see them, understand you are seeing Rakshasas and run away.
स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दम्
Nobody else need to choose you. Just decide consciously, from today, I'm going to live the reality, the truth of my being. That is the decision. You have become master, that's all. I always tell people, when I say I became enlightened on a particular day, do not think something has happened in my system. Of course, something has happened, but that is not the actual main thing I want to convey. First thing, what happened? Very consciously, I decided, let me live my enlightenment. Because I decided as a after effect, as a side effect, something has started happening in my body and mind. But people are always thinking, first that experience should happen, then you will decide. No. First the decision has to happen, then experience happens. So nobody else needs to choose you. Just you choose yourself. That is the best thing. Fortunately, there is no election for choosing the masters. In yesterday's meditation, I felt strong concentration between the eyebrows and vibration in the spine. Is this normal? Yes. Wonderful. You really had a good meditation. Vibration in the spine means the part of the Kundalini energy gets awakened. That is good experience. Somebody has written a question in Tamil. I may not be able to answer that, so I'll answer the other questions. Here, some of the questions, more like a personal healings, you can come and ask me. The energy darshan. I'm answering the questions which are directly related to the subject I have spoken. Swamiji, I would like to know the purpose of our life, our world, our universe, and our God. If you know the purpose of your life, all the other three will automatically you will be able to understand. If you know the purpose of, here you are asking, I wanted to know purpose of our life, purpose of our world, purpose of our universe, and purpose of our God. Purpose of your life is purpose of universe. Purpose of the universe is purpose of God. It means purpose of your life is purpose of God. Be very clear. Find out the purpose of your life. You will be able to find out the purpose of God. But unfortunately, I cannot tell you the purpose of your life. One more important thing. Whatever you think as purpose of your life, you will attract that kind of universe around you. You will create that kind of world around you. You will be devoted to that kind of God. Understand? Purpose of your life decides purpose of your world, purpose of your universe, purpose of your God. You create all other three out of you. If your purpose is just money, you will create that kind of a corporate world around you. You will create that kind of corporate universe. You will understand the whole universe as a company. The other day I was reading a wonderful article describing whole universe as a company, Global Earth Holdings. And the big boss never visited. And so many people are spending so much of their time and energy continuously to prove the existence of big boss as they understood, so that they can have command over the company. And it goes on and on. Some books say one day big boss is going to take away all of us and have a different company, much better company, going to allot, reshuffle based on our actions, hell or heaven. And some scriptures say the guys who are wearing only your robe, your dress are talking real, right, true things about Big Boss. Till the end, the confusion goes on and on and on. Nobody knows what color, what kind, what way the Big Boss and are where he is. The whole world will look like a corporate company, will feel like universe, and you will be naturally attracted to God who gives or whom you believe will give money. So purpose of your life is going to decide purpose of your world, purpose of your universe, purpose of your God. If you are enlightenment based, if you feel purpose of your life is not money and enlightenment, suddenly you will see, you will attract that kind of society around you, that kind of universe around you, and that kind of God or whom you believe will give enlightenment. That God, you will feel connected or attracted towards that God. Or if you feel you want both money and enlightenment, then your universe will be that way. You will create that kind of world around you. You will feel attracted to that kind of God or divinity. So I can say purpose of your life is the main core thread. Find out that. Fortunately, I cannot teach you that. Only you have to find out. Here, first thing, my daughter aged about 26 years says she wants to become sannyasi. She is not accepting for marriage. Please kindly bless. When an individual soul wants something, we can only bless for that individual decision. See, nobody can interfere in individual freedom. If the person wants to marry, you can't make her a sannyasi. If she wants to become Swami, you can't make her get married. Whatever she wants, let that happen. Only that is the right blessing. I can give only that blessing. I think you also expect only that. Because here you say, please kindly bless my daughter. That's what you say. Means what she wants, let her achieve successful. Let her be successful in that. That's what I can say. If life is a dream, how can a master appearing in the dream can pull you out of it? It's a very nice question. You are asking, if life is a dream, a master who is appearing in that dream, how can he pull me out of it? Understand? In the night, if you dream that a lion is chasing you, Simha Swapna, the lion is chasing you in the dream only. But that dream can pull you out of the dream. Simha Swapna can just make you wake up. If you see the lion in the dream, what do? You just wake up. That very fear, you come out of the fear. Just like how Simha Swapna can wake you up, master who is happening in this dream can lead you to enlightenment. Master is a Simha Swapna. Understand? He is a Simha Swapna. He can just wake you up. Just wake up. Will the process of purification today bring you out of temporary negativity? Will bring you permanently out of negativity? Just go into it. When my master cleared my samskaras and take care of me, my only duty is to do what he has told me. Not all this confusion about the layers. It is too much for a stupid disciple like me. Surrendering to master is all I have done. Understand? Surrender the idea you are a stupid disciple. That is important thing. Here you have surrendered everything else except that idea that you are a stupid disciple. Surrender the idea you are a stupid disciple, then you will be able to understand whatever I said. You will not say, this is too much. People come and tell me, Swamiji, I will do whatever you say, but not all this meditation. What do you mean? Meditation is what I am saying you to do. So do that. Only then, otherwise it is self-contradictory. Surrender to me. Guru Bhakti is supposed to lead you to Atma Bhakti. That's the reason for Guru Bhakti. If you say, I am surrendered to you, but I am stupid, it is too much for me, then don't think you are surrendered to me. You surrendered many things, but not the idea you are stupid. Surrender that. You will realize the truth. Unique thing with the enlightened masters will be their immense practicality. With philosophers, that will be missing. Actually, to become philosopher, you don't need anything. You don't need intelligence. I can give you just 2-3 tips how to become philosopher. Talk all big problems in an elaborate way. Second, try to teach or give solutions which you can never practice or you are never able to practice. Third thing, an important thing, never end a book or end your statement with a clarity. These 2-3 ideas, if you follow, you can become philosopher from today. I always tell people, when people come and tell me, I have too much worries, what to do, Swami, I tell them just worry and suffer. Suffering will teach. They think I'll give them some consolation. Consolation is the worst nonsensical thing to delay your growth. Just suffer. Suffering is powerful enough to teach. I have seen. Suffering is powerful. See, either be intelligent and learn from master, or suffer, life will teach you, that's all. It's a little hard way, but no problem. Just suffer, life will teach. So, do not try to avoid suffering. When you decide, I had to suffer, then naturally you will see, even 1 or 2 simple teachings, your mind will start picking up and start practicing. Usually when people come and ask me, I'm worrying too much, give me some way. If I give them some meditation, they will say, oh, I don't know how to practice this meditation. And if I give them some proper technique, after 1 month, they will come and tell, now I have one more worry, I'm not able to practice meditation. They will only add more and more worries because their very tendency, basic structure is worrying. Nothing can be done. I tell them, just suffer. Just suffer. Then they start getting defended. What? How dare you tell me suffer? I'll come out of suffering. I tell them, this is what I wanted, please come out. The problem is, if I back them up, see, the human beings have become such, anything if you have to do, it'll start happening only with vengeance or challenging mood. We forgot doing something based on inspiration. Anything has to be done challenging. If I say just suffer, die, who cares? Then he says, who are you to tell me that? I'll now come out. Only with a challenging mood, violence, we even come out of violence. Even to come out of violence, we need little violence. That's why I tell people, suffer, it's okay. Sometimes I make fun of people who are suffering, then immediately they come out of suffering. They just come out because they don't want anybody to make fun of their suffering. Sometimes it is good. During the course of your discourse, you said one can only reach the 4th stage, and beyond that one needs the bliss of Guru. I did not say bliss, presence of a Guru. Why is it so? Whether an ordinary person like me desires to achieve to go beyond 4th stage, is it possible even with mundane attachments? What do you think you are doing? Now have you given up everything to come and sit here? No. Now you can go into the 5th stage or beyond 4th stage. See, when I said that statement, it was a technical detail. Sometimes people think everything can happen just by their effort. Just to tell that way it does not happen, I told you. But otherwise, you don't need to do anything else much. Just work on this 4th state. You will see the 5th state will become automatically cleansed. Before even working on this 4th, already they started worrying about the 5th. I have always seen these people. All right, to cleanse the 4th and work on the 4th, how many years it will take, I don't know. The moment there is something which I said you can't do, immediately where attention goes, it goes, no, I should do only that. I should do only that. That is why many times I tell, you can't do meditation. That is only for intelligent people. Immediately they start doing. They just want to prove Anyhow. There is a question I am not even able to read. To seek, after that I am not able to read. There is a story I always tell. One guy gave an ad in the newspaper, local newspaper. We need a person as a manager for manager post who knows how to read and write French. One application came. I can read, but I can't. I can write, but I can't read. This guy was surprised. Who is this guy who says, I can write, but I can't read? He calls that guy for interview. That guy comes. This guy who is interviewing, he says, I want a manager who knows how to read and write French. This guy says, I already applied. I told you clearly in my application, I can write, but I can't read. This guy says, please write. He wrote something. This guy picked up and saw the paper. He's not able to understand anything. He said, what you wrote? Read and tell me. I don't understand. The guy who wrote, he said, I told you, I can only write. I can't read. So I think somebody like that wrote the question. They can only write. They can't read. I don't know what is the purpose of my life. I feel good to bring smiles on the face of needy people. But I don't know what is the purpose of my life. How to know that? I can tell you, first bring smile on your face. That's the purpose of your life. Then let that smile overflow and bring smile on every other person's face. If you don't have smile on your face and you are trying to bring it on others' face, in the name of service, you will be expressing, and you will be just putting your ego, imposing your ego on others. A small story. NCC teacher, he told all his NCC students, every day you guys should do one good activity and come back and report. One day 3 boys stood up and said, sir, today we helped an old lady to cross the road. Teacher said, for that you don't need 3 students. 3 persons are not needed to make one lady cross the road. This guy said, yes, sir, it took 3 persons because she doesn't want to cross. Understand? Many times your service ends in imposing your ego. So let you bring smile on your face, a deep contentment, settlement. I always tell people, if you can solve all the problems of your life just by your knowledge weapons, shastras, inner clarity with inner healing, then start doing service. First thing you need to do is solve your life by having the clarity about Jiva, Ishvara, Jiva, Jagat and Ishvara. Jiva is self, Jagat is world, Ishvara is God, source of world and self. Then start doing service. Till then, work intensely for this. How does one identify self-healing clarity? The self-healing clarity, the inner healing is so powerful. It will release so much of peace in you, clarity in you. Suddenly you will see the problem with which you are pondering, worrying, confusing, planning disappears. And you are in that restful awareness. You are in that deep state of rest. That is the way you can identify the inner healing. When I witness no thoughts, when mind is thinking, I can't witness. Mind can do only one thing at one time. How can I witness when thought is coming? Why are you creating problem? If you say when you witness there is no thoughts, just celebrate your in thoughtless state. Enjoy, you are in thoughtless state. Why do you think you should have thoughts and you should witness? You are only creating more problem. If you think, when you witness, you don't have thoughts, that is what we want. Just be relaxed. Do not bother about thinking. Let you be constantly in the witnessing mood. Somebody is asking, how do we practice these three techniques? In order, how long every day? The technique which I gave yesterday and which we are doing today, both you can use when needed. But the technique we are going to do tomorrow, that only I recommend you to do every day. Here is a wonderful question. A lot of what you speak and demonstrate is indeed true and sharply laser-like. However, in the Indian context, when you speak of tradition or a lack of practice of tradition, don't you think we have not understood tradition? Also, is there not a misuse of others outer systems of tradition for power that have rendered our psychology and disempowered compartmentalizations of spiritual, material, sexual, all disconnected? First thing, I don't think the outer systems of traditions have been used or misused for power as much as you are told. Maybe any system, when it is used by a uninspired personality, the system will be misused. Any system. So in the spirituality also, maybe one or two uninspired people entered, and the system might have been misused by one or two people, but that does not mean the whole system is a failure. And you have been told too many times about that one or two mistakes. See, in any system, whether it is political or social or economical, in any system, the amount of abuse or misuse happening, even if you know, you don't go for alternative. And you are told very less amount of the mistakes and abuse happens in those systems. But unfortunately, about tradition and spirituality, I think you have been given too much of information about two small things. And you start thinking of replacing or alternative. That is where the difficulty starts. I do not think so much problem has happened as you are taught or told. Your teaching focuses on the divinity inside each one of us, that each one of us connect with our consciousness. Then how is it that your followers chant your name? How does that help? You have to ask them, not me. At least I don't chant. Two things. There are so many things related to this question. First thing, I don't feel connected to this name. That's the reason I don't bother, or I don't feel pride when they chant, or I don't feel that something like fulfilling when they chant. No. Second thing, maybe my name has become now a brand name for my philosophy. Understand? It's like if you remember a particular shop's name, you remember all the products available in the shop. Same way, for my disciples, maybe my name has become a center word for all the teachings which they received from me, to remind themselves all the teachings which they received from me. Maybe remembering my name will be useful sometime. That's the reason they may be using. That's all the reason I can find or I can analyze. More than that, only they can tell. If my teachings, if the repeating my name helps you to remember my teachings, then perfectly all right. Otherwise, don't do. Otherwise, better remember your name. That's good for you. If it helps you, inspires you to remember my teachings and experience, then you can remember my name. Don't bother. And another one thing, If you feel like remembering the name, remember, otherwise don't bother. Don't worry about why they are remembering. It is their headache. They may be feeling helped, and let them remember. Sometime, there's a beautiful incident in Ramana Maharshi's life. Every Saturday in front of his presence, in his presence, they will chant Ramana Sadguru. Ramana Maharshi's name as a song. He himself will sit and enjoy. Somebody, what kind of enlightened being you are? You are enjoying your own name being chanted. He says very beautifully, why are you reducing the great power Ramana just to the 6 feet body? Why are you reducing that great energy Ramana as just this 6 feet body? He says, it's a great power. It's a great energy. Just like you are all enjoying that name, I am also enjoying that name. So you don't have to reduce that energy just to this 6 feet form. Same way you don't have to identify. Still, I don't sign my name. If people ask autograph, you will see, I'll be only writing the mantra which I used before my enlightenment, because I didn't feel psychologically connected to my name, the name with which you are all calling. Because from the young age, I had so many names. Parents called by one name, friends called by another name, nickname, and now then the disciples are calling by another one name. The initiating master, the master who initiates, he gave different name. So many different names. Somehow I did not feel connected to, psychologically feel connected. That's why even when people ask me to autograph, I only write the mantra which I used before enlightenment. I think this time we enter into meditation, maybe because many of these questions will disappear in the process. Again, I'll take up few questions. I'll answer, because there are some questions which can disappear just going through this meditation. Let us finish. Then we will see the remaining questions if time permits.
Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivasvaruham. You need to have His grace. It is only by His grace even you can connect Him. So the very fact that every one of you sitting here today are here listening to this is because you are handpicked by the cosmos to be here, to receive Swamiji, to experience Swamiji in this incarnation of lesson.